People. neon sign says open. Who's looking me over? Looking me over. If I try enough, would you feel my missing piece? I can't understand why I misunderstand my own desire. If I carry on in what I know is wrong, the colors bleeding. You're still a heart of me. You're the deepest part of me. You've got some kind of technicolor. I carry on my flaws, you see, but you never run away from me. You've got some kind of technicolor.
Welcome back, Babaloosh. I'm telling you, they did something to these mechs over the last couple days. Or I'm just mistiming it terribly. It's probably because I already activated the one on the outside. If the one on the outside wouldn't have shot at me, I probably would have been fine. Because it caused the second one to turn around, and then the other one just happened to be right there in the center. Game knows what I need. Yeah, I know it does, but I didn't start my character with stealth and I haven't been passively leveling anything while offline, so I probably need to. I'm gonna get back to my body. I would say this is another strength of taking brawling at the beginning. Because if you go to a place that has a lot of danger involved and you put a bed in it, you're not guaranteed to find what you need to make a melee weapon. Let's just go get my body. Hopefully my bag didn't get destroyed or they step on them. Point Z0. All the airdrops are always right down here. Splash damage. Welcome back, man. Well, the issue with that is A4 is a very long ways away. I could get there on foot and it wouldn't take super long, but for me to go down there and stay down there, risk losing my base and my flags and stuff, it's a big deal. And I need a car probably to get there fast enough to just justify it. But we are looking for probably doing some raids later. Probably go down to A0 for some raids.
Chapters looking backwards words and I'm making sense. I'm interested in all that flourishes from ignorance. Nothing in my way now except for my own years. The world is spinning and I'm dizzy staring at the stars. They don't seem so fun. They don't seem so fun. I'm getting older and we feel a little colder. The world is trying to get us to trip, fall, roll over. But there is more to prove. These mountains, they can move. Sit tight, buckle up, we about to hit our...
You're looking probably, like, even with max movement speed and my endurance as high as it can, or with a bicycle, I could probably... The bicycles are messed up right now. But if I get my bicycle, I could probably go down this road. I don't know what this is. Probably a quarry. Downhill, I could beat this really quick. I could probably get down to the naval base fairly soon, but going back probably take a while. There's also a lot of bases and stuff in this area, and it's a high PvP zone. So if I happen to go down there and the server spikes up to like 30 or 60, then it's probably not going to be the best idea. Unless I have like full equipment. Mech's about to hit me in the butt. If I can get a team together, it'd be a lot better. I mean, the fact that it has this knockback and it's AoE, like, is there any other weapon that has an AoE like this? Damage-wise, not the best, but like XP-wise, this is pretty good. Jeez. This thing does no damage. We need to see if the wooden sword or this dildo spear does less damage. My vote's on the dildo spear. Jesus. Go down. Well, I mean, I could use the medieval sword or even the axe that's in my backpack, but the thing is that when you want to level a skill, if you don't want to hit a dead body, you got to use the weapons that don't do any damage. You get the same XP no matter what weapon you use. It's all about the hits. But this dildo spear, I don't know how much damage it does, but I know it can hit multiple targets. So I think maybe if I went to like the coal mine, got like 10 puppets swarming me, and then I could use this spear. If it hit all of them, it might be able to level very, very quickly. That would be kind of interesting to see. Let me see here. It still has good durability too. Doesn't seem like it takes too much durability damage. See, but this is what I'm doing with these gel cells. So you can see each one of these you can lock. 3 locks and a protection. They spawn clothing and stuff in there. I found a military vest on one of these before, but they don't spawn loot very often. There may be like 1 or 2 that have like a pair of boots or something, or you'll find like jeans or something like this. But all these connecting gateways like this you can't lock, which kind of sucks. But there's only like 4 ways to get in here, and if I make some like temporary mines, I could probably set them out on the fence line and stuff. And then the people will end up hitting the mine, die, and then they have to try and get their body back while dealing with the mech, and then they'll end up in the situation like I end up in. So it's not too bad. I don't have any locks though, but I keep a couple of chests back here. So the castle is over here in D2. That is our main area that we're gonna have for a base, and we're gonna have cars over there, maybe cars in the town below it, and we're gonna have that fortified like crazy. And then I'm gonna have chests and stuff full of arrows and bows and all kinds of things. If someone attacks that base, they're gonna be into a very long fight. Even if we like have ARs and stuff there, I mean we can use them for a while. And I'm gonna have all the like temporary like primal shotguns and the pistol and stuff there that we can use, and those can already one-shot people. But our loot, the plan was all of our base raiding loot and stuff we're gonna stick down here in the prison because no one came here, and we have the mechs to guard it. And then I have my bed up top I can spawn here with, and then that little base that I'm building outside is gonna be like a decoy base or something that we could maybe park a car into if we don't want to park it in the interior garage here. But as from what I saw, a mech doesn't really do much damage to the vehicle. It can kill you out of the vehicle, but it doesn't do a whole lot of damage to it. I need a toolbox. I wish you could just take like one use out of your toolbox and leave it in here. Yeah, that'll be alright. Because I also think the mine shaft, it's right down the road, the coal mine. There's like 4 entrances into that place. It's very dark. There's a lot of puppets everywhere. You could bury a box there pretty easy. And at least you'll have some security. That dam thing, I'm talking that over with a couple of people right now, but if the dam thing is good, we could stash loot there. Yeah, I know most of them are offline. The biggest group on this server are like the 6, and they have 3 different clans, so there's like 30 people, and they raid people, and if they hit you, they just hit you for hours. But even if they hit this base offline, there's not going to be anything in it. That's the point. They can bust in there. That's why I wasn't even caring about upgrading the walls. There's not going to be much in there at all. Whereas like this place is always going to have mechs here. So if we can put temporary defenses up here, the mechs will always be here to guard it for us. Now, yeah, they can get in here and get out pretty easy, but it's not going to be the biggest deal. That's why I want to put mines and things everywhere. Because like each of these buildings, this is the only way in. It's one doorway. So I could put like a claymore or something in here. If I knew or like how to get by it, then I could, you know, probably place it somewhere that I could get by it pretty easy. Or like say I put it like at the bottom of the stair or something. And then each of these, I believe, these are their own separate cell blocks. So the one over there is separated from this side. So the prison has a lot of just like narrow one-way roads that you can go. And then like each of these cells, like if I wanted to, I could put locks on every single cell, and then I could put a chest in every single cell, and they would have to guess which one has loot in it. They definitely cracked out these mechs at some point though. But it's not too hard to get around here, like after you get used to it. You could bury chests in the dirt out there in the courtyard or something. You could put chests on the roof. Somebody's been here. And like this garage here, like you can park a car in here, but you can't lock the door. I just don't trust any, I should have put those clothes and stuff in there, but I don't trust any standard like base building item to defend my loot. Like most survival games, they don't have all this AI and stuff that you can use. Like there might be zombies or, you know, wolves or something, but it's hard to kind of pinpoint where they're going to spawn and how to use them. But being able to use AI here, I think it'd be pretty good. The tests that I ran a couple of tests the other day with the flare trap. The mech can set it off, and then players can set it off, but it doesn't really attract the mech like we thought it would. So it's not really useful for that. And the firework trap, I don't know if it was working or not, because all the mechs were like swarming before, but I kind of felt like the firework trap might have made them kind of go on alert. If I do go to the naval base, how exactly, like, where do you want to go to get the loot in there? Like, I'm assuming it's pretty big. I haven't been that way on the map. I know there's an airfield right here, though. I've been at this airfield once. Naval base. I'm gonna assume there's probably like some water entrance. So like right here, this is the only door to get into this section. Well, I mean, there's one over there too, but this is the only door on this side to get in this section. $15 lockers. Those lockers spawn stuff pretty often. Whoa. I'm telling you, they definitely cracked these mechs out over the last week, because I don't know why he's shooting through that window. That's through a wall too. He's shooting through a wall and through a window. Did I just destroy my spear? No freaking way. Oh. God. Double barrel shotgun and a dryer. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? That's prison for you. See, so that mech is right here. He shot through that brick wall and through this window at me. That never happened before. It's crazy. I never been to the torpedo factory. Someone told me about the train yard, but you see, I ran around there for like 45 minutes and didn't find anything. Every container was empty. So like, I think those are like very common areas that everyone goes, and every time I go to areas like that, there's nothing there. What is that? A kitchen board. If I want to decorate my house, that'd be pretty nice. Yeah, but it's just like, I get that it has like probably a pretty good reward, but you know, 13 crates, an area that everyone knows has really good loot, which means they're probably all going to be there and probably already looted everything. Like, what are the odds that somebody's down there just logging on and off and raiding those lockers over and over? Probably fully kitted with like AR and Alton helmet. And I'm gonna roll in there with my bow. I'll probably ride the bike down there though and check it out. I think we go to the coal mine here in a minute and just see if this spear can do much of anything. You can wear earmuffs with a helmet. That's kind of cool. I like that. Found a military quiver in here once. Alright, we gotta go back out and fix that thing up. See, if you have to wait for a respawn timer or be the first one looting there, I don't think I'm going to be the first one. I have to cross the map. And if everyone's logged, so like if like 20 people bunker log there and I go there and then everyone logs on at the same time, I'm going to be stuck in a really bad situation. And then I'm going to have to run across the map to get my bicycle. I gotta go check the castle flags also, make sure no one's touched them today. We got a sort of temporary alliance with the really big clan on the server right now, so I don't really have to worry as much about the castle being raided, but it was a pretty big concern before. Go finish that door real quick. Yeah, I didn't set up the macro the other day. I was going to, I ended up passing out. I was pretty burnt. I think when I get this door set up, it's going to be a lot. See, that guy's just looking for me. You see? They changed the mechs because that guy's just sitting there for no reason. Alright, so this is the door. We can probably put 2 or 3 in the front here. That's going to be the main entrance there. I need to either connect these. I could leave the gap, but then someone could parachute down into here and have the door for cover. Something's wrong with that mech. See, I'm much more tempted to go for an airdrop, you know, because I know it's guaranteed almost to have PvP. But also, it's almost guaranteed to have a good reward if you go there. A tree to spawn? I had a tree cut down over here, but I guess it did. .2. The earmuffs on the helmet are kind of reminding me of something, but I think it's like one of those old 1950s robots or something. I'm not sure on that one. Alright, let's not... Prefer to lose that shotgun over my dildo spear. See, but the plan here is I'm going to build a couple of these. So I got a big enough area. I can build these things all the way across here. So I'm going to have multiple doors fully sealed. And then they're going to have to decide which door to try and lockpick or bust into. And if they fail, that mech's going to shoot them. That's going to be decent. Because I can, let me show the flag area. I can't build any farther than where that door was down. So technically I could back this thing up, but I don't care about any of that space back there really. But I can build all the way right there. And you can move the flag forward to where the door is, and you can get that border right up next to that gate right there. So then you could put like a mine or whatever you wanted, and it wouldn't despawn nearly as much. But you can also get the border. Actually, a really good idea is that tower right there is probably the hardest place to get to. And you can get this flag border to touch that tower over there. So if you put a chest or something in that tower, you wouldn't have to ever go up there to maintain it, because your flag would maintain it for you. But that's the hardest tower to get to in this whole compound. I don't even know how to get in there yet, because these mechs are there constantly. You'd have to have like this guy down there, and then this guy over there, and you'd have like 3 seconds to get up that ladder. So if you want a really hard place to get some loot from, that's definitely a place right there. See, but technically you don't even have to like passively AFK farm your strength, which is part of the reason why I like why I want to try to use that macro, because basically if you're just base building, leveling your survival and stuff at the beginning of the game, you're going to be leveling your strength. Especially if you're doing this a lot. I might keep that double barrel with me. I don't really know if I want to sell it or not. If I can get a couple of ammo for it, just carry it around for emergencies. But I'll probably take the bicycle, go back to the castle, check the flags, then go down to the coal mine. And I can kind of show you around there. I don't really remember the layout of the coal mine, but it's actually not as big as you think. It's just kind of confusing when you go over there. And then there's a couple of like levels to it. I don't know how big I want to make this. Probably stop here in a second. I don't know if I don't think I'll put a back door on it. That seems like it's going to be too easy to break into. My only front doors, I don't know if I want to just build a guard tower or something up front. Because I could put a guard tower right there and then just have that entryway. But if someone parachutes down on top of it, they can just go right in. Probably not the best idea. How many mechs are at the naval base? Like, if it's all underground, does it have a bunch of mechs, or is it just puppets? Actually, that's a good point. Splash. I guess I kind of got in the habit of not carrying the log down there because I never had time to cut the log down there before, but now that I have the door, I guess I can hide behind it. Yeah, but it's just the, I kind of got it in my head that I don't have time to do all that, but I actually do now, so. Because if I carried a log and like 3 planks down here in a bundle before, I would have ran into that mech and I wouldn't been able to uncraft the bundle before it started shooting at me. Seven mechs. There's 7 mechs and only 13 lockers. They have like a lot of loot boxes or something. Okay, I'll probably stop after this one, maybe. Should I go ahead and seal it up? I don't even know how big of a box that I want to build here. Because I can put a wardrobe or something right here. But if I keep going, I mean, in this one, I don't think we're going to have room to put anything more than like a bike. So a motorcycle or something, I could probably squeeze through these doorways. And then having a remote door control would be really good for this, because I don't think I'm going to have time to just sit here and open the door, get back on the bike and go in. So if I get a remote control door sensor, activate that, drive forward, drive into it, close the door. Oh shoot. Nope. 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 Like, look at that. It can come all the way up this hill too. And even when it shoots at you in the prison, if it sees you in that window, it'll walk up this hill and try to shoot you through the prison door. So if I was in the prison and I saw someone messing with this base, all I have to do is get this mech's attention and then hide in that wall, and it's going to walk up this hill trying to shoot me, and it's going to see them, which is kind of interesting. Where'd my log stash go? I need that gun. Alright. Try and test that spear out here in a little bit. Am I saying that's the best base location? Probably not, but pretty decent for people who are trying to lockpick and get into your stuff. I think alright. The fact that the mechs haven't really been targeting and like doing much damage to vehicles when I tested it, unless they changed it in this last week, I should be able to pull a car in there no problem. And then if someone wants to break into it, they're going to either have to sit on the back hill and try to break through the back of it, which I plan on making really thick, or they're going to have to, what would they have to do? I mean, the bushes on the right-hand side are probably the weakest point to that specific thing there, but I plan on just putting the flag and maybe like one loot container in that building. And I could probably layer boxes in there. If I really wanted to, I could just bury a bunch of boxes everywhere and put spike traps all over the ground. And when they try to approach the base, they're going to have to sit there and dig up all those boxes to see the spike traps. And then probably give time for the mech to do its job. Yep, still here. Now, did they fix it? No. You still can't go backwards, so there's a good chance that this thing gets stuck again. I'm rather annoyed with that. Mountain bike, really good. It's like probably the best going downhill, but going uphill, not so much. That's where like the motorcycles shine, but I think this bike can beat a motorcycle in a downhill stretch. I feel it in my bones. And it, like, look at the leveling over here. Oh shoot. Definitely a lot faster than running. A lot less brakes. You get yourself a coffee, you get that 10%, or you get like 25% extra. Oh no. I need to stop tabbing out with this bike until they fix it. insane. Insanity. Seems like every time a bike is stuck, it's better to just push it on the side that you don't think would get it unstuck. It's not even worth it to ride these when there isn't no backwards in it. You can't go backwards, it's just useless. You get stuck. It is right there. Come on, game. Unless they added some sort of thing where like you damage your bike so much the brakes and everything stop working. I don't really. How is this? This is a. They should just let us pick these bikes up and move them by hand. I think that's reasonable. It's realistic. I mean, I don't even care if somebody can steal it by like picking it up and like carrying it away. Just let me move it. That just gives you more versatility in storing it because you could like carry it up some stairs in the house or something. Yeah, they might have fixed it launching into space, but they non-fixed the whole being able to put my feet on the ground and go backwards on a bicycle. That's why I was trying to go on the Discord the other day and tell them about a bug for it, but the dude was getting me to join it, and then I couldn't find the channel on there, so not very tech savvy. I can't afford to hit one of those bob wires. It gets stuck for 15 years. What was I doing here? Guess I could buy food. Macros and stuff aren't doing too bad.
Welcome, friend.
Okay.
My doors are... See you soon.
So the one thing that you can do with these land bridges, you can't drive any other vehicle across this thing. Oh shoot. That guy's chest is still here. It's interesting. Oh no. My lord. Nah, they're just all empty or somebody looted it because they spawn loot for sure. It's just not like a bunch of areas for supply in the snow, so a lot of people. Come on. I might just have to leave this bike. I don't know if it's worth trying to save. I mean, it cost me like 5 grand, but this is very annoying that you can't go backwards on these anymore. There we go. Jesus. Alright. Wide turn. So we don't hit anything. So these land bridges, the only thing I found that can go across them is the bicycle. No. What is this? Is that just a random disconnect or is there an update? It's not time for. Could not disconnect me at a worse time. That bicycle's probably done for now. See if there's an update. Yep. Fix the bug where you cannot reverse the bicycle. Thank you, devs, but my bicycle might be in the bottom of a lake now. I'm just. Uh. Uh. What is my luck today? Like. Uh. I spent so much time digging that bicycle out of every cranny because I couldn't go backwards. And I needed this bug fixed. And then they fix it, and I might lose the bicycle because the patch knocked me off. Fix the issue where the custom music path for music player was not set correctly. Fix the auto issue. Okay, this audio thing is kind of interesting because I've heard cars pretty. Well. 17 minutes. I figure after I check the castle, go down to the coal mine. I want to see how much XP I can get, how quickly anyway, with the puppets down there. If I can get like 4 or 5 of them on me, and just keep them at a distance with that spear, it's possible that they might be able to kill me though. I think the spear has enough range, so I'd probably be fine. But if I get caught on something, I might die. Because you saw how long it took just to kill like one puppet with that thing. But it could be worth it. That's why I also think like a lot of people who do kill boxes, they don't actually try and farm the puppets, but I think you probably should. Like they'll have master lockpickers go in there and lockpick all the doors in like 30 seconds and get all the loot and then they leave. But if you mess up on some of that stuff, it keeps spawning more and more puppets. And all those are like military puppets, and you could farm weapon XP off of them. Some puppets like that drop scopes and other items. Not gonna be the best quality, but I still want someone to get into the arena match with me, do an MMA fight. And I need to fix my keybinds because the game doesn't have options for you to switch every keybind. So I put my lean on control and alt. And since I did that and it's used for like 90% of everything in the game, I can't use like my sniping skill or anymore. Like I can't see how far people are anymore. Use that, I can't adjust my aim. Pretty nuts. I might go try and hit the naval base once today. I'll probably, if there's 13 lockers, I'm gonna need lock picks. But going all the way down there, I'm just gonna bring a hiking backpack, I guess. Maybe ride the dirt bike. It seemed like it was a pretty straight road down to the naval base, but I don't know about getting the loot out of there. Look at the Scum map. I think that trader's over there. I mean, if I could buy a boat, but then I'd have to come all the way back to get my motorcycle again. Let me look over here. So naval base, A4 airfield. I feel like it would be better for me just to like try and find a plane, maybe at the airport in B1 if possible. And if I could store a plane somewhere, then I could just fly it across, land it at the airfield at A4, and hopefully nobody sees it and tries to take it. And then I could just go straight to the naval base from there and then come back to the airfield. If you had a team, they could defend the plane while you're looting, I guess, but it is quite difficult to find a place to land the airplane in the snow biome. I might be able to land it outside the prison, though. Just build like a temporary wall. Maybe like a wood wall. Um, I mean, finding and crafting gold lock. I mean, probably, sort of, kind of. I mean, I don't have anything right now that I'm trying to lock up in there, and if I need to put more locks on anything right now, it's the castle. Because I haven't been on my other character in a while, so we haven't really made a lot of progress on the castle. But also right now, because the traders are really strong and they still haven't fixed it all the way, I don't really worry about finding locks or anything. So literally, I can just go to the castle, sell these shotguns and stuff for 1,000, then go buy 10 locks or whatever. So you saw before, like the other day when I made like 7 grand, I can buy like 30, 50 locks or something from the trader and build like 2 of those advanced locks for 1,800 bucks. It doesn't cost very much. That's why I was really confused where people wasn't using the trader for like finding nails and bolts and things before. As they were like, it's really easy to find nails. And I was like, yeah, like it is, but you have to physically go and run to every single garage and then focus on the RNG of the game to find some nails. Whereas like I can just go to the castle, almost guarantee make like 5 grand, and then just go buy 60 boxes of those nails and be done with it. But the traders don't sell the nails anymore. It's the same thing with like toolboxes. So people go out and they find toolboxes, but before they adjusted the price, you could sell them for like 600 bucks or something. So what I was doing, instead of using the toolboxes that you found, I would take them to the trader, sell them, make like 600 bucks, buy a couple of boxes of bolts and nails, and then just go and craft uh, your own improvised toolboxes. So you have like a couple hundred, or say like you had like two full red toolboxes, or like 2 halfway red toolboxes, like 50 uses. You got 100 uses there. If you could sell one of those for 600 bucks, or even like 200 bucks. So let's say like 200 bucks. I don't remember. Or I think bolts might have been 600 back then. So you sell them both for 600 bucks. You buy a box of bolts and a box of nails. Then you craft, I don't even know how many improvised toolboxes, but you would get like 600% more uses out of it. You get 600 uses instead of 100, and nobody was doing it before. But now they've adjusted the prices, so they don't sell for very much. And I don't know how long it's going to take for farming and stuff to go down, but I kind of feel like they're going to wipe again at some point. Because before this update, I had a massive base that I built up in a few days in C1, and then they wiped and everything went gone, and then I moved. So I wouldn't mind dumping a lot of time into the bases and stuff, but I just, if they're gonna wipe at any point that's pretty close to now, I'm not positive. Their patch notes made it seem like farming was actually going to be done fairly soon. They were working on textures or something, like a couple patches ago. They were finishing up textures on farming. I'm also not super sold on gold blocks. Any time in games when everybody thinks that there has to be like one specific way that you do things, I don't think that way at all. I usually think if anything is like meta, anything that people do that is like commonplace, I don't think it's good to do it. Like you can put advanced locks on every door, that's fine, but if they're a really good lock picker, they're probably used to picking gold locks, so they'll probably get through it pretty quick, even if it does, still take them a couple tries. But people who aren't good at lock picking, they're probably going to have a hard enough time going through one gold lock, let alone like 50. So I'd prefer just to spice it up. I might put like a gold lock on the outside and a gold lock on the inside, like in the final layer. Oh, come on, bike. Apparently bikes float. Now when you do that, it does get a little wobbly on the bike because it kind of messes up your balance. You can't really balance anymore. So say, like, if you have an advanced... Okay, that's good. Alright. If you have an advanced lockpick on every door and, like, a really good lockpicker goes in there and he picks that lock in, like, 12 seconds, alright? And those guys probably have, like, adjustable DPI on their mouse and stuff, so when they do those advanced locks, they, like, lower their DPI a whole lot. So if you lower your DPI when you're trying to do these locks, that means that you're going to have a harder time covering the whole lock probably, and I think maybe the other locks might give them a little bit more challenge if they're so used to doing gold locks all the time. But if they're going to lock pick a gold lock or they're going to lock pick a silver lock with like 1 or 2 tries, then having more and more silver locks would probably be better in my case than anything. Because I also think, like, if you're offline, they're going to raid your base no matter what. But if you're online, you should be able to defend your base. So if they have a lock picker on a door, you could have a box there with like 15,000 gold or rusty locks in it. And every time they remove a lock off the door, just stick another lock on there. What does that cost you, like 5? Let me look at this. Yeah, 5 padlocks. I'd probably vary it up too. I'd probably put like a gold. I'd probably put a gold, a rusty, and a silver all in one door in like different orders. That way they have to continuously adjust their DPI or whatever they want to do to try and fix that. Or kind of throw them off where they, you know, maybe they get to where they're not in the groove of just unlocking advanced locks anymore. I do know in my trading post base, what I did was, since I had so many cabins inside of it, so I had all the doors locked with layers. The main entrance had layers of locked doors, and they were just kind of crappy locks. But when you went into the base, it was more about mind games. So you would find like different log cabins had different locks. So like if you go into a kill box, they have like the double bronze, the double silver, the double gold, and you kind of know which one's the best because of the double gold. You go into a base and there's 20 cabins there, and like one of them has like 3 gold locks on it, and you see some boxes inside, and the other one has like 2 rusty locks or something on it, and you don't see hardly anything inside. A lot of people go for the silver locks or the gold locks, and then they realize that all the boxes were empty and it's just full of food. Can you not, are you joining like a private server? Can you not join private servers until they update it? Or you just have to not update your game, and then you can join whenever you want? Huh. Wonder how many hits it takes with a bicycle to kill a puppet. We're gonna learn today. Two. That's like that's actually a lot more powerful than I thought. So if you have a squad of like 10 people riding bicycles, you could just run players over. That's nuts. I don't even think that did any damage to the bike. Makes me wonder if they're gonna like, do you gain vehicle XP for killing puppets and things with cars? That'd be interesting. What is this, like a 50-pound bow? 40-pound bow? Jesus. I can't understand like how weak these bows are, man. Ballista bow, carbon arrow, one shot, you're done. Horse-drawn carriages, I have no idea. I mean, they do have these things in game. I'd be perfectly fine with just riding a horse. Maybe get some horse armor. My teammates have kind of went over the top with the metal and stuff. I like the wood look. I think it's reasonable. All right, so this is the thing, right? I like medieval warfare stuff, like samurai, Romans, knights, all that stuff, Vikings. And also like heavy machine guns and things. So, if I ever become famous enough to where I get something put in this game, knight armor, horse armor, or an explosive lance. That's what I want. I can deal with the armor that they have in game, alright? You do improvised bulletproof vest is about the only metal chest armor that you can find. The construction pants, they look fine, okay? They look like a leather kind of makeshift knight. I'm fine with that. Horse armor, they could do the same thing. Just put like some leather on it. Maybe like a little bit of metal plate. I would probably be fine with it, alright? I'm fine being a trash can knight. But I think what they should do is give us a lance for the horse, and then be able to upgrade the lance the same way that you can do for the arrows. So like duct tape, can, all that stuff. And then when you ride the horse, you can smack a car or a person with the lance, and it's going to blow up and like one-shot people. So it'd be like if someone's driving a vehicle and you can get a lance shot on the engine, you could deactivate the car. Alright, and if you hit a person with it, they're probably dead, but you only get one shot. Or you can just use a normal lance and be able to do a lot of flesh damage. I still don't know why they turned this into a garage. I wanted this to be like a fortified area. This was going to be an armory. And this would be where we would go to... And I don't understand this. Like, I wanted this to be like our primary defense point. So that layer is going to have just one wall layer. This layer is going to have raised foundations and a wall layer. And then this was going to be like the actual primary defense area. With an armory, with everything in... Oh. That is not good. The fence was poking through the walkway, and I stepped on it, and it murdered me. It crippled me, and I couldn't get off of it in time. I didn't build it, so I didn't remember anything about there being spikes there. I haven't walked up there since they built that, so. But that's part of the reason why, like, so raised foundations, they don't take any damage underneath. And then if you invert the wall, you can put barbed wire on the inside over the top of the foundation. So even if they get in there, if they walk in the wrong spot, they'll get caught with the barbed wire and die. Morning, Alte. I mean, we're talking a little bit about base builds. I was gonna go to the coal mine and see how much XP I could get with a dildo spear for melee weapons. I was gonna get brawling up to advanced plus, but they reset my XP before. I got hypothermia, and then it reset the XP. But now I got 4,000 something again, so I don't really know. I think I'm just gonna try to get all these to advanced over time. Melee's probably gonna take the longest. I just need to get my strength up. How did I end up in D1 when I spawned in D2? If they ever add like character customization when you build your character, I have to show you my character creating skills, alright? I don't know if I have Bannerlord still on my computer, or not Bannerlord. What did I make that? Oh, it was Elden Ring. I had a character on Elden Ring that's Jon Snow. And I had a character on Bannerlord that was that blonde guy from Troy. And Achilles from Troy. And they looked perfect almost. The Jon Snow in Elden Ring, he looked a little chubby in the cheeks. But other than that, perfect Jon Snow. Had the curly hair, the little facial hair. And his powers in Elden Ring is he was a Storm Lord. So I made him like control the wind. It's absolutely terrible build. But basically I made him an archer. I was finding ways to make archery really strong in the game. And because nobody used archery, and I actually did find ways to make it pretty dang strong, but a lot of the talismans don't work for it. And the Stormlord abilities are just absolutely terrible. Like, you try to do like the air jump, you don't knock anybody back because you can't stagger them, and you get interrupted all the time. And then the shield deflection only blocks arrows, which nobody uses because who would use an arrow when you can like insta-kill somebody with a death beam? But if you get your arrows good enough, you can shoot them across the map and like half HP people. And there's no mana cost to it. So what I did was I made him primarily an archer, and then he had a great sword and shield as secondary weapon. Yeah, he had a sword, shield, secondary weapon. But I would just poke people with the archery at range until they could close the distance enough to use their use their spells. And then you just kind of engage from there. I think that's something that people should take more advantage of in Elden Ring too. Nobody uses archery. But they have so many different types of arrows. You don't need spells or anything. They got like rod arrows, poison arrows. They don't cost any mana to use. If you do like the mighty shot, it does take mana. But it does a lot of damage. And then if you do the precision shot, it does track. It can track the people for you. But that's just Elden Ring. I haven't played it in a long time, so anything could have changed since then. Constitution should be maxed. Not too long, a couple days. I still want to know why this. Part of the reason I'm trying to get all my skills up to advanced is I want to learn how this works. You see this, the 10% on both of these? It was a thing people said a while back that if you had 4 skills advanced, that it would give you 10% bonus to one of your skills randomly. But I don't think that's the case because this character has advanced medical, nothing advanced here, advanced running, and advanced brawling. And I gotten 10% bonus to brawling and a 10% bonus to running. So I'm wondering if maybe you get extra experience for each one that you advance and use. Or like maybe if you advance all your skills, you get more and more bonuses, which takes more and more XP off of this to get to Advanced Plus maybe. That'd be interesting. I think the MMA gloves are like the equivalent of the training sword for fist fighting. I gotta remember to schedule my test. I need to make a call to the Votech here in a little bit. I gotta schedule an exam before my conditional license runs out. Otherwise, I'm gonna get moved from my cozy job and not be able to get a laptop and play video games while I'm at work. I kind of want to get a laptop so I can like try to write books or something. I'm thinking about trying to get that Zephyrus G15. Looks like a pretty good laptop. That's probably, I'm probably not going to play games at work anyway. I'll probably just like AFK level some stuff on Scum while I'm like working. Go over there and like wiggle the mouse when I need to. But where I live, there's not many like jobs that you can actually do that with. A lot of manual labor around here. I can't do it anymore. Right now I'm doing security. But the place that I'm working, when I first started, it took me like an hour and like, basically you have 2 routes. Like every odd hour you gotta do a building check. Every even hour you gotta do a lot check. And not a whole lot happens there. And when I first started, I had 0 time. I wasn't able to like do any. I had to like instantly go back and forth. But since I've worked there for a little bit, you get like a 6-month conditional license. It's about to run out, so I've only been there for like 5 months. But I've been in like law enforcement and manual labor, manufacturing and stuff. But I have a number of sports injuries and concussions and stuff from football. That kind of affects my performance a little bit. So I'm trying to find more work that's not so physically demanding. Try to watch out for my health. But I got to where I can do both of those routes. Like tops, it'll take me like 30, 40 minutes. So they got me on weekend shift right now, and I do 12-hour shifts. So Friday and Saturday, I'm there by myself. No one else is there. It might take me 15 minutes to go and do the outside work, do the paperwork, and I don't know, like 10 minutes or something to do the stuff inside. And then I have that whole hour and a half or whatever that I don't have to do anything. I just sit there and watch the screens and stuff, you know. And then Sunday is the day that I have a lot of work. So it'll probably, I have to like make sure everybody's coming in and out, check all their bags, make sure nobody, you know, communicate with people, make sure no one's having like hard times or doing anything, planning anything stupid, everything. But in security, you're not empowered to do anything about stuff. You're just supposed to like observe and report. Technically, you're not supposed to wear like body armor or anything else, and if anything happens, you're not supposed to do anything. You're just supposed to like call the people that do the stuff to do the thing, which probably isn't in my nature. So if someone tries to like attack somebody in there, I'll probably end up intervening and then get fired for it. But right now it's been pretty cozy. Easiest job I've had in my whole life so far. But I am a ginger, man. It's just like when I first started working, I was doing manual labor outside all the time and doing sports for like football. So you'd have like summer pride, sports practice, and you'd have to go and work like 9 to 5 right before that. So I was in really good shape back then, but I was having like probably on the verge of dying from heat stroke 90% of the time. I don't know how I survived, and I never hardly drank any water. Can't do that anymore, man. I got used to night shift. Nice cool night, no more sunburns. You know how good it is to not have sunburns every day? It's like a huge quality of life improvement. But I've worked at so many places at this point that I think I got a good idea of like just how work goes down. Plus I took like business and stuff in college. And it's not like sports teams. Like when I was on sports team, I would kill myself every day to try to help the team out and stuff, but that's not how jobs really operate, especially where I'm at. It's a lot of physical labor. They want to get as much performance out of you as they can, and then whenever you can't keep pace, you're going to get cut and replaced. And that's pretty much how everyone is around here. And I just can't go with the system anymore. And I think that AI and everything else coming down the pipeline is going to be a big deal. I don't think these jobs are going to be around in the next 10 to 15 years. Security probably might be. And like online stuff, marketing, insurance, all that stuff I think would be a good thing. I was going to get my insurance license originally. That term life insurance policy sells stuff. Just helps people pay with funerals or whatever, but if you get like one policy, it pays like $400 or $500, which is like 2 weeks worth of work for me here. Because pay isn't very good. If you go to like a big manufacturing plant or something, you might get, you know, $16 to $19 an hour, which is like a really good paying job around here. Some of these people in town, like they don't even get minimum wage. Like Minimum wage is still $7.25 as far as I know. There's people that work at like fast food restaurants and stuff around here that get like $3 or $4. I think 5, like if you're like a waitress or something. And that's all that's really around here. You got manual labor jobs and you got restaurants. There's no tech. There's a couple of gyms that opened up. And I would move, but my family probably wouldn't really like that. Someone destroyed one of my shotguns. But I think moving to doing work on a computer is going to be a good thing to do. That's what a lot of people are doing right now. There's some stuff going on in Mexico because there's people from the US that are working on their laptops and things, and they're moving down to Mexico because the rent and stuff's cheaper. And they don't like that down there because we don't have the best culture, I guess. My issue mainly with jobs is like one, like I grew up in isolation, so I don't have the best communication skills. The last few years I've been working on this, as I didn't really start talking to people until I like was getting out of college, and so I had a very hard time using words and stuff. And even now, I'll get if I get really pressured, I have a hard time like talking because my body just goes into like action mode. So, like, if someone's, like, threatening me or something, I don't use words. My body just locks down, and I start looking for, like, visual cues from the person that they're going to do something dangerous. But I have, like, a very high, like, moral character, I would say, compared to a lot of people, so... Like, say like you work at Walmart, that it can be a really, really good job, but like they have managers that never went to college for management, and when you're in college in management, they teach like ethics and all these things that you're supposed to do. It's supposed to be ingrained in all management, and when you go into the real world, that's not how it works at all. There are people that got promoted and they just don't want to go back or lose their job, or everyone has bad time managing their money, so they're going into debt and they can't afford to lose it, so they're going to do whatever they have to do to keep it. And a lot of them don't really care so much about the workers. So like there'll be CSMs and stuff. Well, Walmart got rid of CSMs, but there'll be CSMs in there that basically will say like you have cart pushers outside. All right, they're overworking their cart pushers, and so they keep quitting, and then they have one person covering the cart pushing thing all by themselves through holidays and everything outside, 150 degrees on turf or whatever, and the CSMs will like walk outside, search the whole parking lot to find the person out there that's doing the carts, and then tell them to like get a specific cart and to put them inside. Where they walked past like all the cart racks. They could have seen if there was carts out there for it. They could have easily pushed some of those in themselves, but they don't. And like when you go into management, I don't think that's supposed to be the free ride where you coast off the backs of your workers. It's supposed to be where you take up and do a little bit more and make life easier for people. And that's what I did when I was in management. Because when I went out of college, I went and worked some fast food stuff and tried to get some management experience. And I didn't really care so much about money. So I would go and I would give people like $20 if they were like working really good during the week, and like I would, if someone was there, if everyone was having like a bad day, I would like say someone gave them a tip for their hard work and split it between everybody. And I never really took any tips myself, and I think that was really good. And like I would try to take as much labor off of them as much as I could. But you also learn once you get into management, if you try to do stuff like that too, there are people that will take advantage of you. And so there's a balance between being really nice and demanding a little bit of effort from your workers, because it's just like a sports team. Like if you don't have a little bit of discipline in there, everything falls apart. And you're going to end up doing all the work yourself as a manager. But it's just, the biggest thing is that a lot of managers in places, they don't think proactively. Everything's reactive. So say like the CSMs in Walmart, like they got to do till checks. Okay, so it'll be super busy all day long. They'll never check anyone for tills to see how much cash they have in there. So what happens is the cashiers, they keep going. They don't have time to leave the register because there's people there. And then they run out of change and they can't do anything. And then they have to call the CSM. So everyone's calling the CSMs at the same exact time. And the CSM's getting stressed and having to run around or whatever. But if they would have taken the time out of their day, like 5 minutes or something before, to check some of these tills beforehand and make sure they were good, they wouldn't have that problem. So they're causing their own stress, which then they put on their workers. And then they say their job's really hard. It's really not. That's something I figured out doing fast food stuff is because you do like the grill. I had some of the highest times for like food producing, and I hadn't even been in the company hardly ever. But my whole thing was like, my biggest downfall is I didn't really communicate as much. I did all the work on the line by myself, because if I'm going for efficiency, I try to zone out. Like I train my body to do a movement, and then I try and zone out, and then I can just sit there and do it automatically without having to think about it so much. But when you're cleaning or doing anything inside of the store, like if you take like 5 minutes and you don't do a smoke break, you just like clean one pan or whatever, they're all done by the end of the day. And then when you close, it only takes like 10 minutes. But a lot of other people, like, they prefer, like, they either put it off and they take the breaks off, and then they have to go and put in extra time at the end of the day. But then management can't afford to pay everybody, and then people get cut because you're trying to get overtime. So it's just, I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff with business. So what do you do, Splash? Any of y'all live in like the big city? Like what's it like in a big city? Damn, that's the life right there. Work from home, no stress. You don't have to wear a suit or anything. Or do you just wear like the upper part of the suit for like Zoom meetings? I'm surprised they don't have a filter for that, where you can just like put a tuxedo over the top of your clothes. I mean, I'm sure it would probably glitch out, but... Or like, wear like a green shirt and use one of those green screen things to like make it look like you're dressed up formal. What is this? how big this wall is, man. If you could take this over. There's a pickaxe just sitting here. I think that's a fair compromise. Use a picture. Some of the big thing with like corporations is just like some workplaces don't even do stuff that's legal, but it becomes a policy because somebody that doesn't know the law like implemented it at some point, or like slid it in there, and everyone thinks it's like what you're supposed to do. Like talking about wages is apparently like illegal. Like you're supposed to be allowed to talk about your wages. But a lot of companies have policies against it. In software development, like, do you go to college, like MIT or something, and then you have to, or do you go like to an online course and learn to like program or something? I'm kind of interested, like, I don't really know exactly how programming works, but I always thought it'd be kind of neat to know how to do that. Kind of like modding games. Like, if I had the skills to mod a game, I feel like I could do some really cool stuff, but I just have no idea how to do it. I feel like that degree would be hard to get. How do they test you? Like, do they ask y'all to like develop software that already exists or something, and then watch how you do it, or do you have to like make your own stuff and then they just grade you like a thesis paper for like scientists? I swear if you have good food, like if your character's like not hungry, I swear he hits harder or faster or something. Need my spear. Oh, I took a project management course in the past. It was I actually liked that. How to actually build software. So if your group comes up with a really good idea, do y'all like profit off of that, or does like the school take it and use it for something? So like, if they're giving you assignments where your group is coming up with and like ideas, and if you make something really good, do you like you all get a profit off of that, or does the school like take the project from you and like use it? What's going on, Wolf? Try to gather up a few of these puppets if possible. $623. Where's one of your friends at? It's the mine shaft. Man. Happened when the group graduated and the company sold their product. Huh. That's something I talked to my brother about too at some point. Like, I don't know how to program or anything like that, but like GPS tracking for trains. There's like a train that goes right through the middle of our town. And like if you get caught by it, you're stuck for hours. It's crazy. Jesus. I think I heard somebody in Discord. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go back to university, man. I thought it was a waste the first time around taking business. Everyone told me I still needed to go. I wanted to take engineering when I went to college, but it wasn't an option. Like, the college I decided to go to, you had to select a major when you first got there, and there wasn't anything that was really interested to me. So I took what everyone said was going to be good, and it was completely worthless. Doesn't help me at all. And most of it was common sense and definitions. Like why do companies use the same color packaging with similar designs? Why do you think that? Why do you think that is? Maybe they're trying to mimic each other. Okay, maybe they're trying to make you think their products are similar. But now you got to know like 15 different term definitions for different minute changes in their packaging and labeling. makes no sense to me. Pointless. Stuff that I knew, stuff that my parents told me when I was like 6. And I go to college and they're giving like a massive big term phrase to it to make it look all fancy. Or like you have to give like PowerPoint presentations. Or like give advice to companies about like doing things in their business. And if you say like, so it's all about how you word it. So I did like research on like a bunch of different big companies and they were using like grays and stuff in their bathroom. Why do you think they're using darker colors in their bathroom, right? It doesn't look as dirty. You don't have to clean it as much. It's harder to see the imperfections when you go into it. But if you word it like, if you use words like hide or not have to clean as often, failure, okay? If you use words it's like more productive or better cost ratio or something, A plus plus. I hate political words. If you can't use words that are just like normal everyday words for people, it should be banned. People in politics should be banned. Use simple language. You're hiding shit, you're hiding shit. Economics, yeah. I took micro and macroeconomics, but it's not anything super crazy. I mean, most of the stuff you can probably find out on your own, to be honest. But like, it depends on the college you go to as well. Like one of the colleges I went to had really good for like economics, but he also showed you pictures of him in China and the communist China stuff, his pictures from all that, and then every day he would show you his travel pictures from and all of his pictures of McDonald's. So every single class there's just hours upon hours of pictures of McDonald's. He would travel the world and take pictures of every McDonald's in every country, and he would show them to you every day in class, and it made no sense to me. And then you go and you buy the professors, they write books because they can make it mandatory for you to buy the book in college. So they make money off the book sales, and they say it's mandatory for class, and then you'll never use the book for class. And then you pay for go to the class, and then the class tells you to pay for a program from another website which teaches you the material and gives you the homework and stuff. Then you pass it, and then you got to take the final in the college. It's dumb. Why would I spend? You have to spend like $7,000 or something to go and take this dude's course, and then he's telling you to go spend $300 to get the book and stuff for this online course and take it, and then that's how you pass the test. Why don't we just go and take the online course and cut everyone out of it? It makes no sense. Exactly. I kept my economics books and I kept the accounting books. I was actually really good at accounting when I was in there. But I don't have a degree in accounting. I didn't become like the BCA or whatever you got to do. But for some reason they taught it to me. I think my professors were just putting me in like every single class they could to get more money out of me, because I had no idea what was going on. I was just taking the courses. I took accounting, I took economics, I took marketing, I took project management stuff. I had like a whole bunch of different business writing courses. And every single business writing course was completely different. So one of them was like, bosses don't have time to read essays, so you need to write memos that are really short, concise, and to the point, because they can read it and get it done and out of their day. All right. And then other business writing courses were like, you need to give as much information as possible to your bosses. So write these essays in this format and everything. And it's confusing. It doesn't make no sense. There's no consistency. And just winging everything. They don't like teach you anything that was like valuable. Like they had a simulation where you had to run a refinery, and almost everyone in that class failed. And basically it went off the real world numbers, and the refineries were doing kind of bad at the time. So a lot of people like cut their costs and expenses and stuff. And I was just like, let's just continue spending on safety and hiring as many people as possible, and just training everybody to the max. All right. And we were like first place, like the most profitable company out of everybody. It was not that difficult. All right. I was like, if you cut the jobs, then you're not gonna have any workers. You're gonna have a lot more accidents. You're not gonna have as many experienced people. The market's gonna turn around. Who knows? Don't cut safety expenses. These people were cutting safety expenses on these like oil rings that are the safety mechanisms and stuff on the bottom of refineries, and then the refinery was blowing up in the middle of the simulation, and like everyone was dying. And you're like, I wonder why. All right, like you're trying to cut costs on stuff that you don't understand. It's like a nuclear bomb attached to the bottom of your freaking refinery. You're gonna have a refinery in the middle of the ocean, not do any repairs on it, and think it's gonna last 6 months. That equipment's probably been there since the 1960s. Yeah, I think it's online. I don't remember what it was called though. You can sign up for it, but you have to pay for it, like everything else. But it goes off of real world stuff, so like whatever the price of gas is, or oil per barrel and everything, that's what it is in the simulation. Did I not have? Oh yeah, I do. I thought I was gonna be able to gather more puppets here easier, but I guess I can't. Yeah, it's probably just gonna be better just to do normal routes. Get a melee weapon. I'll just use like a normal melee weapon probably, and get some lockpicks. Go lockpick some basic storage containers. Try to get that skill up at least. If I can remember how to get out of here. I think I would have did pretty good at project management. Like that was the one course in college I actually kind of liked, because it fits my style a lot more than anything else. Like I'm kind of, I like asking questions no one else asks, and I like creatively coming up with new ideas. So like if you like want a book or an invention or anything, I'm down. I will sit there and read all kinds of stuff and try to figure something crazy out, which is why I wanted to take engineering in the first place, because I wanted to learn how to make schematics and stuff. But when it comes to like project management, it was always like that one. So like around here, there's like a lot of the Indian tribes. So you got Chickasaw Nation and stuff. And for like project management things, they'll try to like build stuff or whatever. But there's like a 2-week period. Like they take these long breaks, like the whole nation does. So there's like a 2-week period towards the later part of the year that they'll just like go on this like long holiday vacation, and they'll try to plan stuff in between it. And you're like, did you know that they're all going to be gone on the day that you planned on doing all this work? Is this, or like you have to go out, you have to like find somebody who like is like a wise wizard in the code. Like he's down in the trenches, like he's been there for 80 years and nobody knows he exists, but he like knows everything about the whole business structure and code and everything. Like if he ever got fired, everything would fall apart. And you like find this guy, and he's just like throwing the knowledge on you. Interesting stuff, project management. You really see like how things really operate when you get down into the grid. I have no idea where I put my bicycle at, man. I haven't found anywhere that you can place a flag or anything down here, but I haven't tested the whole thing. But you can put these boxes down here. That's why I thought this would be a good place, because you can bury boxes in here and it's really dark. What side of the hill am I on? I'm on the complete opposite side of the hill of where I need to be. Dang. Coal mine is not very big, but it is kind of confusing. What I've found in this place is it has a lot of puppets usually. I don't know where they're all at. I don't know if there's ground loot, but the coal, I haven't really found a major use for it. I've thought about maybe, there are a lot of these boxes though. And in all the dead ends, they can spawn random ground loot, it seems. So you got all these random items you can get, and the dead ends can spawn random ground loot. But I don't know if coal has a purpose in the game. You can't make activated charcoal. I think it could be good for like hotter fires maybe, or longer lasting fires. If they ever added like blacksmithing to the game, that would be kind of interesting, but they probably won't. Alright, we're close. We're very close. So you get these coal bits. Yeah, so but it's fuel, but like, is there a benefit to using coal over wood is the main thing, right? It's like if it lasts longer or it burns hotter, I think it could be useful, especially in the cold biome, because it doesn't take like even okay. So even if it is the same as everything else, it's a one slot item compared to like a tree branch or something, and it probably stacks. So I could see it being useful that case. But if it does burn hotter or anything, I believe it stacks. Maybe it doesn't. Still a one slot item though. There we go. Because I tried to, at some point, I tried to take, where is it? Can I not make it yet? I tried to take these bonfires, and I was trying to like place them in a zigzag pattern and make a wall out of them. You can like do stuff like this, but people can walk right through the middle of these things. It only does like 5 damage, but I thought this would be more effective for base defense. I wanted to like start a bunch of fires, and then when they try to like raid your base, they would get super hot, or they'd burn themselves. But I don't think it works very well, and they can always put them out too, so. But I don't think they sell for anything at the trader. And I don't know about these picks, so like, I don't think there's anything that you can mine in the game with picks. But when you read this, it says that it was used for agriculture, so it might be a farming thing. Originally used as agricultural tool as far back as prehistoric centuries, and then it says ranging from traditional mining to warfare. Palisade walls or wall spikes. I mean, I usually do a raised foundation and then put these wooden barricades on top of them. I don't see why more people don't have these around their base. Like, you can jump over these, but if you have any elevation, like uphill, they can't jump over them. If you put them on top of your foundations on the edge, they can't climb up your foundation. But if you stand on the tip of these, or if you run and like hit into it, it'll half HP you and give you like a C4 bleed or something. Pretty intense. I don't think there's anything that you can mine in the game. As far as I know, there isn't. This is a bomber zombie? I don't know, maybe we try to go to the naval base and see what's going on there. It'll be a long ride though. So, dead end. You can also put chests inside of these minecarts. See, like right there, that metal on the ground, all these dead ends, they spawn random loot. Found toolboxes and stuff down here. Not gonna say it's the best loot spot ever, but if you're in the area, make do with what you got. Where's the exit, man? I had this place all mapped out in my head at one point when I was down here a lot, but I just can't remember half the time. It's just a big box. There's supposed to be a sign somewhere that says like exit. There's usually a lot more puppets in here too, so I don't know where they're all at. Try to get on the other side of this. Got to get past that pipe right there. I don't remember if that's an exit sign or not. I don't know about the settings on the server. I just know I went in here before a while back and it was just loaded. Every 2 feet there was puppets. But I think it's like, I think it changes with like how many people are in the area and stuff too. Because the last time I was here, there was quite a few people up top. They were up there shooting and stuff. Okay. I think we just continue to go that way. I need to stop going in a square. I need to go straight. We parked this thing like right in front of an exit, and somehow I just went the wrong direction. I'm gonna end up thirsting to death in here because there isn't no water down here. There we go. It's on the back side of the mountain. Try to get some snowballs real quick. I actually have never been to the top of this, so I might want to check that out. See, but up here, what I was trying to figure out... Yeah, right-hand rule. Then people become aware. So, all over this mountainside, right, you can see down here, and you see this big open spot? That's south of the C1 town. That's where I was trying to build my base. There's cornfields and hay bales there to make arrows and stuff. But if I could get the render distance to work right and figure out where you can shoot at, what I wanted to do was put sniper posts up on the mountain. And then if someone's trying to raid that base, you can just shoot from all angles off the mountainside. You're talking about a couple 100-meter shot probably, or, well, 1,000 probably. That's probably real far. From here, it'd be real far. That's like a half square. But I lost that base. Someone parachuted down in it while I was at work, and I couldn't take it back. Last time I was there, they didn't do anything to it yet, but it's just not worth it to go back right now. There's like 2 big PvP groups right there. There's a massive base that was right over here next to the airport, and there's another one somewhere else. The guys were driving down there and shooting us all. Yeah, but what if you forget what it looks like when you're looking around for some place you've already been? Like, if everything looks exactly the same. I guess you could, like, tear up their maze and, like, mark it with something. But yeah, I've never been up here to the top of this, mine shaft, so I don't really know what's up here. It could be decent loot. I need to start hitting the garages and getting some screwdrivers. Try to look for a kill box key. It'd be kind of painful to get it done without any lockpicking skill, but it'd be decent. I do know this place has like the longest ladder in the game. Car parts. Oh yeah, I need to start using melee weapons. Forgot about that. Oh, what kind of building that is. Maybe the mine isn't... I mean, it doesn't look to be anything super important. So you got some sort of weird building right there. A lot of trash cans. That's pretty good. Some desks, good amount of cars. I mean, I guess good for scrap metal. I guess that thing killed itself. I mean, these things are pretty good for loot, but I just don't know about... I mean, I guess this whole area is just randomized spawning loot boxes and computer desks. So good for locks and things. Maybe someday we can do a loot guide after we figure out what spawns in all these different places. Because like some of this stuff, like what's the point of the tower? You know, it's just like weird questions like that. Like, is there loot that spawns up there? Is it just a sniping perch? Can you put a flag on top of it? These are the real questions. Oop. See, like most people when they play games, they like doing a lot of PvP and stuff. My thing is like I can do that, but I'm much more intrigued by just like these simple little unknown mysteries. Oh, I bet you could set up here with a bow and nobody would ever notice. Just peg somebody. Okay, so there's a interior thing here. Maybe they should put like a little hole in here so you can like toss a grenade down this shaft. I don't know if that goes anywhere. I mean, I guess you could put a storage box or something up here, but... True. Angle of the arrows. Very true. Nighttime archery. Night vision goggles. These higher elevations, I bet they work better with these low poundage bows. I'm not gonna say it's the best. Like these low poundage bows, even with the best arrows, taking like 2 shots for a puppet. Well, I did try a flag. I couldn't get anything. Unless there's a delay on the the chat that I'm looking at, because I couldn't get a flag up there. This whole area is probably sectioned off. It's very rare that you find somewhere that you can actually build inside of the POI on the server. But I do think that some places you can build on top of those trees. There's been like a couple places I've landed on a treetop and I could place a flag there and it was right next to something you can't build on. But even if you get a flag down, I don't think it would allow you to build inside of the POI. But it would be able to let you update all of your stuff. So like all your chests and traps and things, it just update it for you, which could be very, very nice. So we got workshop. Okay, so you randomize box loot, more offices. So this place is mainly for like locks and things. Locks and randomized loot. Like a mini observatory. I mean, if you can lock some of these buildings' doors, it might be... Yeah, but like, so if I'm close distance with a 40-pound bow or a 20-pound bow, even if that can one-shot, shooting an arrow from up there should still one-shot. It's not losing any velocity from there to here. It's going straight downhill. And like arrows, it's not really about the speed of the arrow so much as like the mass. Like, so like a comparison between these, something I kind of wonder about. I'm pretty sure how they have it set up is that the carbon arrows do more damage than the metal arrows, but I think a full metal shafted arrow should do more damage than the carbon arrow. Like maybe they can be similar, but I think like the metal arrow should do more damage like on a, because the downward arc, because when you shoot an arrow it's like this. And it drops down like long range. And so like when you shoot the bow, the first little bit that you come out is a massive reduction in the power of the arrow when it's shot. But when it goes up in the air and it comes back down, it's pretty preserved. And the mass of the arrow is what causes like the huge amount of penetration. That's why those like the arrows back in medieval days were so thick. That and it makes them more durable. It's a military area. Flares and 22 bullets. I have no idea what these things spawn. Shotgun cartridge? I'll take it. Survival's going good, man. Phantom cookie. A lot of ammunition spawning in these boxes. Are these like military like bunk beds? Seems like a pretty decent area for ammo. They're all good durability ammo too. Ooh, I actually needed some of this. That's a pretty lucky find right there, to be honest. So what, you get a hunting tower, you get military barracks bed for ammo, you have a bunch of trash cans, quite a few cars, a few farmhouse type buildings that you can actually lock. This is a mess hall. Dude, thread is the real struggle. I don't care what anyone says. Everyone tells me thread's easy to find. I call it bull. Like, when you run across it, you run across it, alright? But I can find all the thread in the world here, and then a week from now, I won't find anything. And I'll really need it then. And it's like 300 bucks from the trader. It's crazy. That's like my biggest downside with the bow and arrow. Like, I really like the bow and arrows, but the fact that you can only craft a 35-pound bow and arrow, and when I first started the game, I was perfectly fine with 35-pound bow and arrow. But now that I've used the ballista bow for so long, it's just going to the normal arrow just seems so wimpy. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't shoot very far. Hardly does any damage. They say it's more silent, but you also have to be right next to somebody to use it. And if the damage drop-off wasn't that big, I think it would be really good for base defense. Just get a bunch of 35-pound bows, put them on your walls, and just shoot arrows at people, like rapid fire, because I think they shoot the fastest. And at that range, maybe the damage drop-off wouldn't be that bad. This is a pretty good building. Yeah, but like, being able to supply yourself with a bow, because like, longbows for, like war bows back in the day, they could make like 160, 170-pound longbows. They could shoot like 200 or 300 yards. But for like base defense, being able to craft something that you can use. Yeah, these are official servers, man. That's why I try to do everything with official servers. Unless I play like back when I played Ark Survival Evolved, like none of those taming times, no. 12 hours to tame a T-Rex? No thank you. I don't even like the T-Rex that much. That's a server reset. I don't have a problem with the crossbow. I think they could justify the crossbow simply. They could let the crossbow do more damage. And the modern crossbow, I mean, might have more range than a normal bow, but like, well, the bow and arrow I don't think does any damage to walls. In single player it does, but like I spent 4 or 5 hours one day trying to destroy a tiny sliver of wood wall with a bow, and it did nothing. Everyone I talked to on Discord says that the bows don't do anything, melee weapons don't do anything. You have to use the crossbow, or I don't even know if shotguns do anything anymore. I would assume shotguns probably do. But like if you look at the old days, longbow versus crossbow, the benefit is that the crossbow takes like no training to use. And during sieges, you have plenty of time to use it. So I think it could still be balanced if a longbow and the crossbow could have similar damage and range. But like in the past, longbows had a higher rate of fire, and I think they might have even had a higher range. So don't quote me on that one. But when it came to like base defense, you could just put a crossbow in somebody's hands and they could just shoot it. And with the walls, you have time to shoot more rounds without having to worry about things. And I think it would still be a balance, because that means that bow users could continue to use the bow and use a 170-pound bow to defend their bases. And then rifle users would have access to the crossbow, but they wouldn't have as high of a fire rate. unless they use their actual guns, which I think would be fine. Alright. I think we did what we could here. Let's go and like try to sell some of these things. I'll probably stash this dildo spear and see if we can find any screwdrivers and stuff, and then I'll try to go down to the naval base and see what's going on down there. And we'll probably die, but yeah. I figure modular base building will be pretty big, but my thoughts on this is maybe they don't have to get rid of the old base building systems altogether. Like they put time into making them, because I really like the super old palisade walls that just like they're big logs. I really like those, and I would prefer just to like build a wall out of a bunch of logs and use that for like a fort or something. But you could make like modular base building, you could make it to where like when you get advanced engineering, you get access to the modular system. You know? So when you start off, you get those crappy wooden palisade walls, and then when you get to like medium, you get like the decent walls, and then when you get to advanced, you get the modular stuff. Yeah, that's where I'm looking for, man. I think it's over here. I think right there where that road forks, it's on the other side. Well, I could check the warehouse again, but I'm not really looking for much loot. I was kind of curious what's up there. And I feel like we need to start working on getting some stuff ready to go to the naval base. And now we got like a decent shotgun, some slug rounds. I can sell some of this stuff off. Yeah, the build limit, I'm not opposed to a build limit. It could be annoying, but I think it'll be alright. My issue with the modular base building system is, how is it going to work for like the castle area? Am I still going to be able to control this castle, or am I going to have like a base separated? Like, can you just build a wall section and defend the castle walls? Because if it's a modular base building system, I think you would have to connect the pieces together, and you can't really do that well at a castle. You know? So my castle days might be over. How am I supposed to do this? I mean, the bear's meat was selling for a good price the other day compared to the wolf's. Bear was selling for $1,600, all broken apart. That's pretty good money. I can find some bears. I just need a truck. Yeah, well, it's server dependable, but this is an official server, and that there's only one castle that you can build on. But the wall sections would be really hard to build. But like any building that you're going to be able to actually take over, it's going to be very difficult to build with if the modular system works the way I think it's going to. This right here is why bikes can beat motorcycles downhill. Woo! I should have slowed down for that turn though. I don't know about harpooning. I wouldn't say necessarily that maybe they should let you deal with sharks so much, because I don't think you're going to be killing a shark anytime soon in real life. But I think maybe you should be able to distract sharks with like chum or something, like toss some meat in the water, kind of lead them away. I don't know if that's in the game yet or not. It's something I've been wanting to test out. It seems like something they would do, because how else are you supposed to swim across the water? I try to swim somewhere and I instantly get KO'd by sharks. Every time. This is going the wrong direction, man. Let's go across the observatory road, maybe. Yeah, I think if they do the AI right, it's going to make the game way better. It's not going to be so much where the people are just like killing each other. Is if you make the AI difficult enough, it's going to force players to band together. Even like a 100 population server. And like say if you get everyone that has to like work together, but one tribe has like all the bullets and they don't want to share, that could be like internal politics right there. And I want to know how the missions are going to work out, the storyline, and I do want taming and crops most definitely, because I'm very old school when it comes to survival games. My thing is that if these tribal warriors aren't roaming around, how are you gonna? Because if they don't, I know they talked about the shapeshifters kind of like slowly progressing through the map and forcing people to kind of bottleneck each other. But the tribal warriors, from what we've seen, most of them are wearing like kind of animal skins and stuff. We don't know if they're going to be in different areas. They could just be in forested areas. They could put them in those caves, like all the caves around the map that could be connected to them. That would be kind of interesting. And then the positioning of the nuclear power plant, like where's it going to be? Because up here we have the dam. And the dam could probably power the city and stuff. So the nuclear power plant maybe up here in the snow where there isn't anything in this top corner. Or maybe like down south. I don't really, like, I think you would need it next to somewhere that would have like water. So it'd either be like on one of these islands or like in the corner somewhere. Yes, they do hunt man flesh. It's Urukai right there. But, well, the thing is, like, so the radiation zones, are they just going to be random all over the place, kind of like Miscreated was, where it had just random areas, and then you had a radiation storm that would happen? Or is it going to, like, have like a weather event where radiation spreads from one place across the map, because if the nuclear power plant's up in the mountains, I feel like that would make more sense, that maybe the radiation is flowing down from the mountain. But there's not that many caves up in the mountain area that I've seen on the map. Like around this castle, the closest cave, there's like one up here, I think. And there's one that's not on the Scum map that's like over here in these woods. But there isn't anything up here in this area. There's footage of the nuclear power plant. I guess it kind of makes sense, because a lot of the was it like Chernobyl or whatever, or a lot of the like movies, the radiation, like the plants take over. Is there a YouTube video that has the footage of the nuclear power plant, or is it just like leaked photos? All right, give me a second. I kind of hope at some point, like it's not anywhere near on my my list of things that I want to do, but skis, man. I want some skis. So I can just like cut a tree down, get 2 planks, make 2 skis, and ski all the way down this mountain. Very time efficient. Maybe like a dog sled whenever animal taming gets here. That'd be good. I guess let's just ride over to that trader. Let's try to get to the B4 trader without dying, hopefully. I need to make some improvised I don't have a water bottle on me, do I? Alright, let me watch this video real quick. I'm not sure if I'm allowed to show other videos on streams or not. I don't really read rules. I do just scan. Display capture.
Upcoming features, items, and other thingamajigs that are going to be added into the game.
I'm gonna go ahead and say this is the dude, this Gaming Central, his video. I don't know how you advertise other people's stuff, but
We have done quite a few of these lately, but a lot of new things have been shown to us. And today we actually have our foot.
so if this is the nuclear power plant right here, First things first, a couple new car designs, which makes me kind of interested. I wonder if you can get any cement from any of here, because it's a pouring truck. Might be access to cement here. You got these crates that are just like these other ones where you can spawn random items. That's pretty interesting. A tall tower. So I think the power station, like they're gonna end up making like a power system for this game. I'm fairly sure, because all these power lines everywhere, the sub power stations in between all the different areas. You have the dam and you have a nuclear power plant. Even if this thing is completely destroyed, it might still be able to produce power. Big office buildings. Probably won't be able to build here, but I think defendable. Yeah, this does kind of look like an island. And then right here, this rose closed. I can't really tell, but that might look like there's like a hole or something in the ground there. So maybe there's an underground entrance there. If that is true, that might be like, because I'm pretty sure, isn't the queen and all the mutated guys supposed to be at the nuclear power plant? So maybe they live underneath it, maybe?
First look at the new.
If it's on an island though, and the queen is there, how are they supposed to get food? They'd have to be able to swim or get to the mainland to get food.
And of course, it is still a work in progress. But here we go.
See, and this looks more jungly than the southern lands. Like, it's been a while since I've been to the south side of mountain, but this looks more like the jungle forest trees to me. And the grass looks more like the forest area. Looks like maybe an internal big area here. I don't know what they'd be. Barbed wire fence though makes me think this is gonna have military grade loot probably somewhere on it. Not sure if that's the same truck from before. It might be, but they don't have any of the signs and stuff there. It looks like the same building, same truck. So this is a little bit farther behind it, and we have manhole cover. The towns right now have manhole covers on them? Or do you think this could possibly be something that we could open and climb a ladder down into underneath the... I don't think I've seen manhole covers in the city. But if there are... I mean, this one's more popped out of the ground in the picture, but this could just be art. So... But I think that'd be interesting if you could go down into the sewer through this right here.
We have a little bit of a sneak peek when it comes to the power plant. This is the first image here. Looks like some sort of an entrance. This is the way we're going in. We have barbed wire. I wonder if...
Actually, when you look on the left-hand side right here, it says they're feeling pretty cold. So this is in-game, I guess, unless they just happen to put that on the side. If they're feeling cold, why would you be cold near a power plant? If this is in the forest area, there's no way that you could be cold. I don't think, unless you're just naked. Like, I feel like this is some sort of hint that they're trying to do, or something's going on here. Unless it's up in a, like, maybe it's in a high mountain area, a higher elevation. Like, why would you be cold in an area that has lush vegetation? Or it is kind of cloudy, I guess. Maybe it got cloudy. Okay. Okay, so maybe high wind.
If this place is going to be surrounded, or if this place is going to be patrolled by mechs. I also have this picture of it. Another side of the power plant.
Still
this place
cloudy.
looks to be very big as well, just like the new hospital. The new hospital is so vast. We've gotten like a lot of ground that we can explore. It's pretty extensive, and so does the power plant. It looks like. Looks like it's gonna be pretty big. We got some sewers back here as well. I'm wondering if we can go in through there. That'd be funny. So we can kind of sneak inside of.
Yeah, I think I'm on the same page that he is of sneaking underneath these, but this would be like an underwater entrance. And this looks like one of those bat tanks, one of those storage tanks for like oil refineries. So this might be where the water from the nuclear waste goes out. We got more construction stuff going on here too. There's a lot of construction equipment, so I'm thinking there's probably going to be like cement and gravel spawns and stuff here.
The power plant through the sewers. Now I'm wondering if this place is going to be somehow radiated, contaminated, if it's going to have some sort of a poisonous area in which we need, you know, some sort of protective gear to get in, aka the gas mask. But we don't know yet. We have seen those little creepers, the puppets, the radiated puppet.
These guys almost remind me of clowns, but... So if there's puppets with these gas suits, I'm assuming you can kill them and take these gas suits and repair them to like 50% durability. So I'm assuming either they would leak if you did that when you went into the radiation zone, or they would take durability damage and you'd have a very fast timer. Or you'd need like a bunch of repair kits. And then like the oxygen tanks, there was already something in the patch notes the other day about like oxygen and nitrogen refinery, or like gas refining or something. Nitrogen could be for like farming, but oxygen tanks could be interesting. They already have those like blue oxygen tanks in a lot of the buildings that you can't ever do anything with, but they kind of stick out. So maybe they'll be like a searchable item in the future. Who knows?
And they have the protective suits, so I'm guessing there's gonna be a new sort of puppet that's gonna come to the game, hanging out in this specific area at the nuclear power plant. So I'm kind of hoping that we will need some sort of protective gear as well, because that would make the area so much more interesting, because you can't just go there without being prepared with some sort of protective gear. So hopefully that will be the case, but so far I really like the way it looks. We have another shot of it over here from another side. It looks to be in ruin, more or less. And
gas mask. I mean, in Miscreated, they had radiation storms and stuff, and you had to wear the protective plastic clothes. Well, you didn't have to, but they had anti-radiation pills, which maybe they have in this game. I don't know. But you had to wear the suit, and then the mask just kind of went over the suit. So maybe that's what they're going to do in this one. It's going to be more like the maybe more like the raincoat with the hood up, and then your gas mask over the top of it. Maybe not the big suits. Maybe they have like kind of improvised versions and
I'm not
normal
seeing any
versions.
mechs just yet in this.
So you got more barbed wire. This looks like maybe a storage container. I don't know if they're ever going to make storage containers lootable, because there's quite a few all over. We got some more destructed ground. But see, right over here on the edge of the screen, they get that frost effect. Maybe the radiation like messes with your character's temperature or something. Like there's a lot of frost. This guy's dying of hypothermia. Are you going to die from hypothermia in the forest? Looks like a guard shack, a lot of barbed wire. This is a different cement truck, I think. So there's a lot of cement trucks here. So I guess this place was under construction and never got finished or something. So there's probably going to be a lot of construction materials, I would think here, base upgrading parts.
Pictures, but hopefully we won't see mechs here, but who knows? We'll have to wait and see. The thing with the mechs is that it's a love-hate relationship, because sometimes they're awesome and they act as a defense mechanism pretty much, because I've been inside like a bunker and in a place where there's mechs around, and the mechs triggered on somebody, and that acted as a kind of defense mechanism towards me because I knew that somebody was there. But sometimes they straight up blast you to the walls. What? What? Love-hate relationship when it comes to the mech. As we all know, in the kill boxes we get that poisonous gas around 2 minutes or something. I don't exactly remember when the poison gas comes in. I haven't done a kill box in a while, but we already have that feature in the game, the poison gas. So if they could implement the gas here, oh, that would be so nice. Just so we have to have a gas mask and come in and loot around and go up against the sketchy puppets as well. But yeah, there we have it. The new zone that they are working on, the nuclear power plant, I like a lot. Adding the area instead of the mechs. But again, I don't know, because some areas really benefit from the mechs. And
What's not making sense to me right now is that if these are workers, why does this guy have like a heart boot on? Why would a dead body change boots? Maybe you can repair these with like duct tape or something.
so you know how that goes. But there we go. That is about it for the news today. This was our first look at the new nuclear power plant. I like it. I really do. Let me know down below if you guys like the look of it. And do you hope that it's gonna be somewhat dangerous when it comes to the atmosphere? And
This is like the baby shapeshifter, or whatever they came out with. I think the shapeshifters are going to be the most dangerous if they roam around, because I'm pretty sure they turn into players, like they look like players, and then they turn into monsters. But this is why I'm having like a really like conflicting in my head about like melee damage. Because why would you take melee damage if you have to fight things like this? You're like, we can't even kill wolves right now. You think you're going to kill that thing with an axe? No. No way. Now, if they added some knight armor to the game, probably still not, but at least it'd be more interesting. I feel like maybe these would be like more vulnerable to blunt damage. Like maybe it would make sledgehammers and stuff more interesting if some of them had like really thick armor values or something. But you're definitely gonna need guns, like a lot of guns. If this thing's fast at all, even that's gonna be rough. And I think this may also lend credit to if camouflage and stealth affect the AI, because right now they're just puppets. But if camo, like if these creatures have like a set awareness value, it may become mandatory almost to have camouflage if you're going to be anywhere near these things, and stealth, because like some of these things don't have eyes, so the camo wouldn't work. But some of these things have eyes, and if they can see you, then the stealth isn't going to matter. And we don't even know like how their behavior is going to be. Are they going to be sporadic in their movement? Or are they just going to like walk in a straight line or something? So all those stats might become very important at the beginning of the game, because if you go somewhere where where these things are at, and you don't have any stealth or camo, you might be able to level it up in a week or so, but you're going to be getting murdered. Link for modular cars, new cars that will be in game. I've seen some stuff over modular cars, but I'll show it here in a second.
Is it going to be hazardous? Or would you prefer it to be just a normal? Or would you like it if it was poisonous or that it will? But there you go. That's the next one with some more video games.
Alright, so that's Gaming Central. Let me look at this other one. Let me check my game real quick so I'm not dying. I need to drink something. Yeah, we need to get to the water real quick. I've seen some stuff over the modular cars. I think it'll be interesting. I'm not like super interested in all the new cars off the top of my head, but when it comes to like say even riding through the forest on a bicycle, right, like this. If one of those creatures spawns near you, and if it's fast at all and catches you on this bike, you're probably dead. I don't know about y'all guys either, because I don't know how they're going to implement weapon damage to monsters that are big in like Resident Evil Super Freaks. All right. There's an all impossibility in real life that your AR-15 isn't going to touch these things. You seen the big Mac Daddy shapeshifter? That thing's like a tank. I guess that could bring balance to the game too if they made you have to decide between your weapons. Because me personally, when it comes to these big monsters, I'm sticking with my shotguns, my 44 mags, my 50 cals. I'm doing as much damage with one round as possible. You go in there with an M4 and you dump 30 rounds into that thing and it's still standing, no, it's not happening. But that would make it to where all y'all rifle users would have to decide between a high fire rate weapon that's good versus players, or a very powerful gun that's good versus creatures. I know I should have put a marker down. Couldn't we? We fit a wolf in our backpack the other day. I wonder if we could fit a horse. I mean, we've actually already seen that like the heads sell for the most money. So if you just wanted to kill animals and collect their heads, you could keep a whole bunch of those. Where is my bicycle, man? Right there. Oh man, I might have just lost it. AK, yeah, I mean it could be pretty good. But take into consideration, like the other day, the melee weapons, alright? That max, like, well, 5 strength, and let's just say that 8 strength is the top end of what they put in the game. Let's say all those creatures, 8 strength is the maximum damage that they can do. So with 5 strength and an advanced melee with the character and a melee sword, I can one-shot or two-shot your weapon. You put that on a creature that is faster than a player and it can close that distance, your gun might jam on you if it's automatic. Yeah, I really should have. I thought about it before I did it too, but I don't remember what angle I came down in. I swear I was like right in there somewhere. Is that parked? Unless I was farther up, but I don't think I was. This is why I hope that, like, if they do the programming, they let us destroy the little observer robot that follows us and make like a trackpad. And then when we kill people, we can turn their BCUs into a tracker. And I can put it on my bicycle, and then I can use it to find it. I don't even care if I have to charge it with batteries. Alright. Just like a little limited area radius. I don't think it glows blue, but we definitely went farther down than this. Because I was fairly close to the water. And I know there was 3 trees. So I'm going to assume maybe it was over here. Y'all remember, like, in elementary school? I don't know if y'all, how old y'all guys are, but, like, elementary school, like, middle school, if you got to play on the computers in computer class, and, everyone fought over, like, the I Spy game and shit? That's what this is. I might need to just watch the stream back and see where I parked this thing, because I swear... Because I don't think that we passed this rock. I really don't think we did. Listen, okay, I understand the mistakes in my past. I'm a new person right now, okay? New person, brand, fresh, clean slate. I remade my Facebook and my Instagram and my Snapchat. No one knows my past history, alright? I'm just looking for a bike. Oh, come on. If it's not here... Was it over here? Alright, we're gonna solve this real world style, okay? Where do we end? Maybe we won't. Oh shoot. Not dealing with that today. I believe we were fairly close to the water. I could see the water. We were fairly close to it. I believe there was 3 trees and possibly a rock. Okay. And I think I went over the rock and went down to the right side. Oh, you're right. I can make a quiver. See, okay, so this right here is why I think streamers get so good at video games, alright? It's kind of like when you play chess, alright? When you play chess with somebody, you're really good, you're beating them, and then all of a sudden everyone in the classroom like gathers around and they start giving the guys tips, and then all of a sudden they're like a professional chess player and they don't make any mistakes. This is what happens, alright? Y'all guys are the brains of the operation. I play through you guys, alright? This is how we... Definitely what you gotta do. Quiver. I wasn't even thinking about quivers. I do know it's not worth it to repair your quiver with a sewing kit. Just make another quiver when it gets damaged, because it takes way too much of your sewing kit compared to one use here. Alright. I was going to cut that up, but... Alright, so 3 trees and a rock, possibly. We know that we went down to the right side of the waterfall. Is that background noise or is someone cutting wood? See, I have no awareness, and I swear I still hear stuff. It's just like the loudness of it. Okay, let me go back over. I'm fairly sure that we were kind of close to this waterfall beforehand. Like, we literally went, like, over a rock and, like, slightly down the hill. What are the odds that somebody was just, like, sitting over here and stole my bike while I was down there drinking water? Okay, so right here is where we went down, I believe. And I think... if these animals keep spawning, I might just need to set over here and then drag all their bodies to the trader and make like $5,000 million. I know with medium awareness inside of the C2 bunker, I heard someone all the way across the other side of the bunker looting and running around. I really miss my old headphones though. I had the same headphones I had now, but the last pair I had, there was something like messed up with them. But what happened was anytime there was a noise, instead of hearing it like really far away, the headphone would vibrate. And so I could feel it when there was somebody around because my headpiece would actually vibrate in that direction. And then you would hear the noise afterwards. I think we ran over this rock. So maybe we parked like right over there. Just gonna swing up through this tree line. Just wait until they make you wash your hands in this game. People don't even wash their hands in real life. They're gonna get infections, bro. You know how hard it's gonna be to find soap? I'm actually really surprised they didn't go like the triglyceride or whatever route with soap and make it to where you could craft like C4 out of it. That was like a big rumor or something in the past, like you could make C4 out of soap, but you had to like process it right, so they had to change the formula. Kind of like the old KFC chicken recipe, everyone says is way better, but it gave you cancer. And they had to take it away. I think it had to be like right back here where this rock is. Yeah, I've lost a bow and I've lost 2 guns so far doing that. But one was I drank stuff out of a canteen while I was moving, and he dropped the shotgun on the ground. It was the first gun that I had in the game. I think we're getting close. I feel it in my bones. Very close. I don't feel like I would ride it all the way down a mountain because it would. Because it'd be hard to pedal it back up the hill. But I probably flew over this lip and had to park somewhere. Definitely getting there though. Would be very much easier to turn off the stream and then watch the replay. But I think we might just have to call it. I feel like I'm trying to trick a bicycle. Like I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna leave you, and then turn around and it's gonna be like rolling behind me. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, I don't even care that people could like come up and pick the bicycle up and carry it off, because it would give more versatility in like where you could park it. Like you could pick it up and carry it up the stairs of a building and put it on like the 3rd floor. No one would ever know. And plus it's like a starter vehicle. It's like a wheelbarrow. You can carry a wheelbarrow off. Right there, boys. What did I tell you? All right, we got trees, and a rock right there. I don't even know why we hide bicycles in bushes. Look how hard it was to run across this thing, and it's even right here. Look at, see one. We have like one, 2, 3 trees and a rock. So I came right here. I ran past these 3 trees and that rock. My memory is 100% accurate all the time. And we could see the water. This was quite a ways farther than I thought, though. I don't even think that you can load the bicycle up into a car, but I think they should, because that means you could take a truck, put a bicycle on it, drive the truck to around where you want to go, then use the bicycle to finish the route, and then you come back and put the bicycle on the car. That way you don't have people like stealing your truck while you're in like a bunker or something. Yeah. I did have some guys in the trading post steal one of my bikes. They were laughing about it. I don't know if I took the lock off of it or if they like hit it with the car into the water or what. Oh yeah, take. Actually, when they take the because they're going like the miscreated route with cars, right? Where you have like the belt and the oil and all that stuff. And honestly, that was kind of a pain to fix a car up and miscreated and find all that stuff. But it also made you break down more often. If you did that to a bicycle, you could take like the handlebar or like the wheels off, the bicycle chain. It does make vehicles a lot more secure. Alright, so I guess we're going to try and go west and then hit this straight road here. This is a pretty straight road. I'm going to assume that we're going to hit a landmine, so don't get your hopes up when we get there. I'm just going to assume there's going to be landmines all over that road. It looks like it sticks out too much. Climbing trees. I think the only game I know of that actually had climbing was Ark, and that took a while. Like survival game wise. Yeah, Ark and Minecraft. We could go round 2 at the airport. Better stop chewing my chair, pup. So if you have no skill on a motorcycle, you can go 40 kilometers per hour. And this right here, I swear, is twice as fast. When you said lineman, I thought you were talking about football linemen, and I was about to laugh at you. Because you said foot spikes that linemen, like I was thinking football cleats. But, yeah, those would be good. Maybe you have to use a rope and give rope durability. So, like, you have to wrap the rope around the pole to climb it. And if you use an improvised rope, it could snap on you. Or you get that 50-meter rope and maybe it lasts a lot longer. Then you could have, like, climbing up and down mountains and stuff, like free climbing. Pup, stop chewing the chair, I swear. I don't think it would be that hard to get in that airport, to be honest. I don't know why I never go in there. Might check it out on the way back. I feel a little bit more confident with slugs. Yeah, we're probably going to need linemen in this game, though. All these power lines everywhere. But also on the sports side, I don't know if we talked about this the other day, but I talked about it at some point where, like, maybe they could add more events to the game that are, like, sports driven, like hockey or football, but you have, like, explosive footballs or, you know, like sword fighting while you're playing hockey. Pup. No chair biting. Alright, you have toys. You know you're in trouble. I've been trying to get someone to box me for like 2 days on here. I was gonna see how much like skill and fame that you get. Here's my question though. So, people who play Call of Duty, the new Call of Duty game's gonna come out, and they came out with a version of Escape from Tarkov on there that's like way easier than Escape from Tarkov. And you're gonna be paying like 80 or 100 and something bucks for that Call of Duty game when you could have just spent like 40 bucks on the Escape from Tarkov game and then had a way better gaming experience and actually played a different game, but everyone like just plays Call of Duty. Guaranteed they're not gonna do it right. I watched the video of it earlier, and they were showing some gameplay of that new Kharkov mode they have, and they still had the plate system and the slide canceling from Warzone, and I instantly didn't want it. Is that 2 grocery stores right next to each other? Is that a gas station? I really should explore this map more. I normally explore maps more when I play survival games, but we got a gas station and a grocery store right next to each other. There's no puppets there, which really is suspicious to me. If no one put mines on this road, it could be a really good road to level your constitution and your running and stuff. You just run straight both ways. So what we got here? We got police station, we got some garages. What's that big building right there? School or something? Everybody's sleeping on mountain bikes, man, but I'm telling you. All you need is a toolbox. And my dude had some coffee. I probably wouldn't even have to stop at all. This is something that kind of, I'm not sure how it works because I don't know if the bicycle uses the I don't know if the bicycle uses your running skill, that consumption rate, because it says it influences jogging and running speed, and then it decreases the consumption rate for jogging and running. But the bike has like 3 different speeds of pedaling, and if it's not considered jogging or running, then it might be good just to go max endurance, because then you'd regen your endurance more and you'd be able to move faster on a bicycle than you would be able to running. And bicycles aren't hard to get, so. But in like PvP combat, running is pretty important. But like when it comes to like melee fighting, stamina regen, way better. Pretty straight road. I'm guessing, so that's a town, this is like a factory or a bunker maybe, and then this is probably another town. When it comes to roads like this also, I like to like ride on the side of the road, not necessarily on the road. Every time I've seen a mine, it's been like one mine directly in the center of the road. Like, look at this level. So travel time really hasn't been too bad on this road. I mean, we went through 2 or 3 squares so far. We're going pretty quick. Haven't had to really stop at all. And this right here is going way faster than a motorcycle right now, but going uphill later, no. Technically, I could stop pedaling and regen my stamina on this. And when you stop pedaling, you still gain your stats here until you get to a low enough speed. So the higher your stamina recovery is, the more you're going to be able to bike pedal. If this was max, you get like 15%, and then with a coffee you get like 25% regen. It'd be pretty insane. Plastic on the spokes. I think motorcycles need like little sidecars. Have like an extra person. I've never been in this town. Looks like a different kind of police station or something right there. Damn. That's strong. Got 3 car garages? Did I already get basic? No. I did a combo, but I don't even have normal skill. See if we can find some screwdrivers real quick. I didn't plant those there, I promise. Wait, do I have a flint and steel on me? No? That's not good. Hold on. You want me to search the cardboard boxes? Whew. Okay. Extra screwdriver, not bad. What do I was mainly just looking for screwdrivers in those because I know they spawn the most. Wait, now it's gone? Oh, there we go. Wonder how many lockers are in here. me check the server pop. Oh yeah, it's starting to spike up. I'm surprised I haven't ran into somebody yet. It's already 30 something players on here. Call me Bond. James Bond. I want an MP5. If I get an MP5, I might actually buy rup and repair kits. I don't really know. Should I lockpick these? I don't know if it's worth it. It might be better just to use like use them at the military gear. Okay. Time out. That was a little bit more than I was hoping for. I don't even think you really need shoes if you ride a bicycle. Well, to get repair parts, you'd have to have other MP5s, and I don't think I would have access to them. I don't find them very often. I think they spawn the most in kill boxes. Should I lockpick these containers or wait until the naval base, you think? Doesn't matter, does it? Or does the naval base have better loot? Did I use all that song kit? Hmm. 34 more in the back room. $34 more what? There's no way there's 34 lockers in this police station. I know there's doors are off on that. So we get 4, 6, 8 lockers per police station. It's probably better just to go ahead and wait for the naval base. All right. Should be able to go. We're pretty close to the trader now. I can't even imagine wearing this on a bicycle. Motorcycle jackets are bad enough by themselves. Something they never really came out with that I always planned on trying to make later on in life, because I used to ride motorcycles a lot, and the visor would always fog up and my glasses would always fog up inside. So take a mouthpiece that's like football, you run it into the actual frame of the helmet, and then have air tubes that go out the back, and then during the winter you would breathe and the air would go out the back and look like you're shooting smoke out the back of your helmet, but at least it would keep it from fogging up your glasses and stuff. Was the idea anyway. But I don't think they ever came out with anything like that. I used to have a book of inventions that I kept around. I don't know where it is now. Had like 14, 15 years of ideas. Some of them showed up on TV. Look at that, a crowbar. Crowbarring with 3 strength is going to be absolutely terrible. I can already tell you. But it is free, so. Should I crowbar that? Maybe, yeah, no. Let's go to the trader. I know last wipe, this whole west side was just covered with bases. See, those trees and stuff of the nuclear power plant kind of looked like this. Imagine what the atmosphere is going to be like when it goes off or there's a radiation event. Well, that's not good. Said I had corrupt data and I need to verify my installation, and then I just kept clicking W and it went away. Is that a fish town? Being able to pick up your bike and set it over the top of this would be perfect. Why do I have to drive around this thing? I didn't play Fallout 76. I didn't really think that the company could make a good enough version of Fallout that was multiplayer. Like, why didn't you just make a co-op game? You had to go for the MMO. What is this? Well, I can go in this crappy house. I don't know if it's my textures or what the hell is going on with this building. Oh no. What? Is this like from the original, like, first release of the game, or like is there a reason it's like this? I only ever find stuff coming out of my ass when my colon's full. So any of y'all know about programming? Like, why does this happen? Is this like the base model that they put all the other stuff onto, or is it just like something with the graphics? Oh my god, the lag. I think I hinted a haunted area. You ever seen that, was it like Jake Long movie? The American Dragon back in the day, where there's like that trapped person inside that haunted area? Yep, no trap can hold me, man. Yeah, I mean, I understand memory and processing power, but why even put textures on it at all? They just make it like a gray blob or something. So that house, is it inside of the trader area? Can you claim that house inside the trader area zone? That'd be kind of interesting. Oh, it's okay. I need to like relog or something. Look at the grass. This reminds me of you know, like the really old MMOs, like the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, or like RuneScape and stuff. It's like that I actually wouldn't mind playing those games, you know. It's like the graphics aren't really that big of a deal. Look at the difference, though. You're talking about Fallout 67? 6 times the detail. 6 times. Alright, I'm gonna relog. Well, we're almost to the naval base. Then we die and start at ground zero again. I mean, I got about, what, 12 rounds of slug for that shotgun, so maybe I'll have a chance. I don't know how much damage a shotgun slug does through armor. In real life, you would instantly be KO'd, especially close range. A slug hitting you, I don't care what your body armor is, your sternum's cracked in half. Have you ever got advanced plus driving? Because, like, isn't the top speed for, like, trucks, like, 160 or 180 or something? So if you get advanced plus driving, wouldn't you be going, like, 200 miles an hour? That'd be nuts. See if that error message is still up here. Man, the server's filling up, too. It figures I would go to the naval base and then the server population would just spike to an absurd amount. It was like 9 earlier, now it's getting up to like 40, 50. Going there with my bow and my shotgun. I wonder if buckshot would be better at close range, just hit him in the knee. It's not a snack, this is water. Water, pup. You can come here. I'm not mad at you, you just chewed my chair. Come here. Come here. You're a pupperdoodle. I understand you like putting stuff in your mouth hole, okay? But this is a chair. You don't chew chairs and furniture. Alright? I get you a little bony bone, okay? Yeah, see, I'm not mad. You're alright. Yeah. From what I heard, Zell was maybe thinking about playing, and Vince usually plays later in the day. Some of them talked about hitting a base that was at A0 in a cave, so... I don't know if they're gonna do a night raid. I think it's Let me see if I can find it. Oh, we had that other video we were gonna watch, weren't we?
I guess you're gonna miss.
I'm not gonna say I don't think they're hitting any big bases yet, but I think they're planning on doing a raid like this. I think I need to close my Scum game.
Miss the panty raid.
The what?
I said, I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid.
Panty raid? You're talking about girls, right? Girls?
Yeah.
And you're talking about raiding their dressers for their underpants, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, count me in. If this works, I'll take back what I said about you two being lame.
Not lame.
Now this...
Anyway, that's how I'm visualizing that's gonna go down. I'm gonna cancel out of this. Gotta close this. Scum might freeze my computer because that's what it does all the time. So I might be stuck out and have to close the stream and stuff. If it doesn't close properly, it tends to freeze my whole PC up. Actually, I'm gonna send that link to those guys.
I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid.
The what?
I said, I guess you're gonna miss the panty raid.
Panty raid?
Panty raid.
You're
I
talking
forgot
about
about this for the
girls,
longest
right?
time.
Girls?
Yeah.
And you're talking about raiding their dressers for their underpants, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, count me in. If this works, I'll take back what I said about you two being lame.
Not lame.
Ah, that was the old days of SpongeBob right there. I send it to those guys. Oh, you found a toy, huh? Yeah. Toy. Not lame. Just gotta remember to make that phone call. Probably in the next couple hours, I'll have to make a phone call. Try to schedule a test appointment because I gotta get that done this month. 100%. Looks like we sort of fixed it. Alright, so y'all guys are promising big gains at the naval base, right? Huge profit.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around. Let's see what you have.
Guess I can go ahead and sell the axe. I'll go ahead and sell the nails, I guess. Get all the stuff out of my inventory.
Here's what I've got. Let's see what you have. Farewell, mate. Welcome, welcome. Here's what I've got. Let's see what you have.
I guess I'll go ahead and sell my helmet.
Let's see what you have. Make sure to stop by again.
Alright. Still got a little bit of bread, metabolism, doing okay, I guess. There's seawater, ain't it? Yeah. Gotta buy more drinks down here. Alright, so we gotta take a right, follow that road down to the naval base. We tried that the other day. Who did this? This is why you don't go to the west side of the map. Stuff like this happens. But no, we tried to sell salted meat to traders the other day and it didn't work. I don't ever even get in my hands on salt because you got to come all the way down here to find salt mine. Like really, if you don't care about running places and you travel in cars all the time, I think max endurance is reasonable. Helps you a lot with combat against puppets. You just can't outrun anything. I don't even know if you can sell the box, man. I think you can make a little bit of money making like animal stuff, but other than that, I don't really know. Because it's kind of like I wanted to kill puppets and take sewing kits and repair the clothes to half and see if you made any profit off of it, but I doubt you would if they would even buy them all 50% durability. That's a nice house. So like stuff like that. Yeah, at least one door, maybe two, couple windows. I've never seen a building that big. But if you could claim that, I mean, you can't build next to the road, but if you could fortify it, it'd be a pretty decent base. There's a garage right there too. So how do you even get into the naval base? You don't know where the entrance is? I just have to like swim through the ocean? Do I need to craft armor before I go in there, you think? I could probably hunt an animal and make like some improvised body armor. It's only good versus like 9mm though. A couple rounds. You know, a game I've been really thinking about for a while now is, I don't know if y'all played the original PlayStation and stuff, but back in the day you could get a demo in the Pizza Hut box, and there was a demo me and my my siblings, we'd play. Basically, it was a demo that had like a racing game, and it had like a Barbie Tomb Raider, and then they had the Tony Hawk demo. You could play for like 6 minutes or something with that cool music in the background, and we played that game all the time. That Tony Hawk. I never played the full version of that game. We only played the demo, a 6-minute demo every time. That, and there was like an around the world racing game for like Nintendo 64 back in the day, where you could like the final map was like on the moon. It was a really good racing game. Alright, we're close, boys. Should I leave the bike up here? Probably. Almost should make a new bed here, but a good chance I get shot, because I have no idea what happens in this naval base. Oh, that's interesting. Someone have a base here, probably? Or I'm just too close to it, maybe. Alright, so if we're down here to make money, we're close to a trader, probably going to get shot with PvP. Now we just got to figure out how to piece together this puzzle. We have seen that those towers can spawn loot in them. I don't know if it's worth it to actually hit them, though. Is there a lot of buildings on top of the naval base to loot? Gun at the ready, my guy. We don't have any water, so we're gonna have to have some sort of source of aqua. See if we can get a little higher view up here. I'm sure if they add anything to the game later, this right here is going to be like swarming with AI. Like all these guard towers probably have like an AI in it. That's going to be nuts. I'm not seeing anything up here. Is there no buildings at all? Or are we like... Oh, we're not even close. I mean, we're near the naval base. I was trying to explore this, but these towers aren't even close to the base, I guess. Does that mean like you get free loot out of the towers? Are there no guards or anything here? I'm close to naval, but I have them limited on water. I don't have any water, and trying to piece together the puzzle. We parked the bike. I'm not seeing any buildings. It looks like this fence is quite a ways away from the base itself. But that means there's free towers, because there's a tower down here. That's free loot, if there's any good spawn rate. Or there's a mech. Apparently there's a mech pretty far away from the base. shafts to the submarine area.
How did I get here again? I was just here maybe 2 hours ago. How did I get here again? My 9 to 5 hours are draining all my energy. How did I get here again? Melodramatic nature's gonna do me in. How did I get here again? Maybe if I close my eyes, I'll end up in some alternate reality, living out a dream I had when I was just a kid.
Are there buildings on top of here to loot?
My dreams slipped away, locked inside a chest, and in a dream I bet you know my life's lemonade. It's not as sweet as people in me to believe. Maybe if I close my eyes,
This isn't a good sign.
I'll wake up back home. Maybe if I close my eyes. Maybe if I close my eyes.
Well, there's like 40 or 50 people on this server right now, so I'll probably die. I'm trying not to take this too seriously because I'll end up overthinking it. And there's a hatch right there. That was a lot easier than I thought. Is this a good hatch? Is this a good hatch to go down? Listen, alright, don't talk about my hair, alright? I was riding a bicycle. Is the music too loud for y'all? I can't hear anything when the music's playing, but it does kind of spice it up. I'm more worried about the players that are under here. Is there anything on the submarine that's useful? Will that mech see me up here? Oh yeah, he will. Oh. Where am I supposed to go? Is it worth it to be on this balcony? It doesn't seem like there's any cover up here at all. So there's no loot on the submarine, and there's no reason to be on the balcony up top, right? Well, that sucked. What the hell? Listen, alright. I tried to jump across and I missed. And there's a ladder there, and I thought maybe I could float because I wasn't carrying a lot of stuff on me. That wasn't the case. I'm very confused on what you're telling me right now. Go back up on the top rails.
Pieces of my soul withdrew, colored in a state brand new. Now that I know the truth, my heart is alive in you. Pieces of my soul withdrew, colored in a state brand new. Now that I know
Alright, military compass. Those sell for a decent bit.
my heart is alive in you. Something's coming over me. Yes, something's coming over me. Yes, something.
I don't know, man. I tried the firework thing, and I don't know if the fireworks attracted the mech or not. Tool shed. What am I supposed to defuse this C4 with my scissors? I don't even have any demo on this guy. So toolbox areas. This isn't bad. Bad little spot. No way that's at me, right? That mech was shooting. There's no way it was at me, right? Could drive a boat in there if I had a boat. I plan on buying a boat at the B4 Trader at some point. That mech was shooting though, or somebody was shooting. So there's military loot on the train. It looks like you can get all kinds of repair kits and stuff in here. A lot of screwdrivers. Definitely a really good loot area. But it is really far away from the base, so I'd have to like come down here and make a day of it. Really break down what I want to get. The main loot room is that one over the train. Doesn't seem that hard to get to. Maybe. A lot of screwdrivers, so that's a lot of screwdrivers. I like it. It's like the main screwdrivers and C4. That's the currency of the game, right? I don't care what they tell you. Suicider. I don't even know what this stuff sells for, to be honest. Zero awareness. I know there's a puppet over there somewhere. Probably need that for later. Mechs walk in front of the stairs, you say? Looks like there's only 2 mechs over here. I don't know if it's worth climbing that ladder for that. It's just these 2 mechs, right? Stair on the right side. I think that'd be easy enough to get to. This guy, he doesn't go all the way down, right? He just stops over there where that green container is, I think. And the other one, I don't think goes down all the way either. Oh, maybe he does. Oh, no, it's turning. So then the other one's like right over there. loot room, I guess. Little cranny right here. A lot bigger pants. I don't even know where that other mech went. It looks to have disappeared. This mech walking reminds me of Jurassic Park. Doesn't really seem like much there. What kind of locks do these have on it? It'd be my luck, they'd be like super advanced locks. Bars? What bar are you talking about? Well, I mean, there was a gunshot like 3 seconds ago. Real thing's keeping myself defended while setting in here looking for all this crap. 50. That's good. Mech's gonna see me through the window. Real question is how much money that you can get per route. Say there's 13 in here. I have to have the bobby pins out, probably. 33. I mean, I'm not going to say that it's the best loot, but it is more consistent with these lockers that they're having loot in them so far. Metal crossbow bolts. These don't sell for much. Oh my god, that was rough. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I did. A lot of locks in here, though. I might have to come here for my lock game. I don't know where that went. Oh. Well, this does replace the judge that I lost. That's good. I do like me a good judge. I don't think it does as much as the 50 cal crafted pistol, but it does shoot faster. And you can craft those bullets at medium engineering. OP, very OP. But the judge is only like 2,000 at the trader. Like to buy it, to sell it is probably not that much. So is that all the good loot in this place, or is there more loot? accidentally scratch the surface or go back the way I go. This is some decisions. So there's a barracks and a Half Moon warehouse. Is the spawn rate higher in this area than like other normal bunkers, or is the Half Moons and stuff gonna have similar drop rates? The lockers seem like they have more stuff in them, but I don't know if I got 50 XP or more. I swear I had 10%. Docks. Beef stew. Alright, so do you think all of the loot in this zone is a higher drop rate? Like the puppets, they think they'll drop more loot as well? See how much time that I have here. Very little bit of time to actually get behind them there. To get in the train car. Where does he stop? Don't go where I'm going? What's so important down here that's scaring me? So it's not worth it to come down here at all. I mean, I could make it to that room. Alright. I guess I'll go back. Yeah, but like how much loot is there though? Not much. Are there any more lockers on the other side? Or toolboxes? See, it's just like my curiosity. Like you say there's nothing down there and it's really difficult, and then when I hear that those combinations together, I'm like, there has to be something. Docks are full of loot chests as well and lots of military warehouses, but they're both on the surface. Okay. But why would they have all their best loot down here on the easiest to get place? They have all those bomber puppets and everything right over there. think their puppet spawn rate's higher too, because these guys are dropping items. There's no like medical areas or anything in here? Weapon cleaning kits. Below right stairs, military loot. I mean, there's a lot of tactical military pants. I don't know how much they sell for at the trader though. It's a couple $100, it might be alright. So yeah, so we got loot containers. Nice. I think we already checked these. Oh no, got stuck on the rail. I mean, so far from what I've seen, it seems this area has a higher spawn rate than anywhere else I've seen on the map. So if you're going to check the crates, this would be the place to check the crates. I mean, all these puppets are even like spawning stuff. This one didn't, but the other ones did. There's a bear in here? So the other one walks around the corner. Right there. I don't know how far down it goes though. How deep is this? Is it just like a square? Should be a mech in the entrance or something? I mean, this mech right here is walking around the corner, but he takes a while to come back and forth. Oh, he literally stops right there. That's nuts. Trying not to run out of arrows. Where's the next place that you want to go? It looks like we have maybe 2 walk sections, and then you have this right here, which I think we can get to fairly easy. I think we got to get in that building. Yeah. Figure the mech probably stepped on it, but something shot 3 rounds earlier, and I think it was above ground though. So someone might know that I'm here. I don't really know though. I think from here you got to move from this building to the other side of the corridor, and then get inside the other building, and when it walks by, then walk past it maybe. Whether it's worth it to do that, I have no idea. I've never really worn modern body armor in this game. Oh, there's another judge, baby. No way. No way he gets up here, right? If there's judges here, it might just be worth it for me to come here to collect judges. So the AI on the robot is definitely different as well, because he fired 2 warning shots, and then he fired 3 just in your direction shots without seeing me. So I think that's what I heard earlier, was one of the mechs was firing the 3 random shots at the end. And that was probably just a random person. So he can see you down here. What the hell's up that? The surface? Alright, we gotta get back in cover before he sees us. Get on the ground, get on the ground, get on the ground, stay on the ground, stay on the ground, stay on the ground. Holy sh... Alright, crawl, bitch. Crawl. We're good, we're good, we're good. 100% gold. One C4, that's all you got? Listen, alright, you're saying corridors, you didn't say it was just a thing that led to the surface. If I knew it was just a thing that went up to the surface, I just would have went outside. I thought it was like a maze that none of y'all ever really went down. Her vest took some damage, but I think it saved me from getting another bleed, so I mean that's kind of nice. Did I not get a pair of scissors? I swear I had a pair of scissors on me. I usually keep a pair of scissors on me. Don't leave without your scissors, folks. Yeah, I guess I dropped my scissors somewhere. It's annoying. So it's literally just 2 mechs in a corridor that go up to the surface, right? Oh, alright. Yep, I'm dumb. I mean, is there nothing at all right there? I see a stairway right there on the right. So maybe there's like another room or something up there? The rest of this doesn't, like, none of this seemed that bad. If that just goes to the surface, then it's not really worth it, but that looks like there's a room. Elevated surface. Oh. So why is the loot here so good if it's so easy to get in and out? Run a little faster. It's just weird, like what's the purpose of the corridors then? I guess if you were like a mega tribe, if you had like 10 or 20 players, you could destroy all the mechs in the corridors and then park vehicles down here maybe? But a mech in front of a room. What room? There should be a mech right here? Oh, he was there when we came in. He was the first guy that shot at me. I just figured, you know, he had other things to do, because when I was up here on the balcony, that mech was right there. He's the one that shot at me on the corner. Well, either, I don't know. I might have to come back and see if I can find a way to get past him easier then, but maybe we found a loophole. Maybe he fell in the water or something and died. Because we did jump in the water. He might have tried to follow us and fell off the edge. Is there even there's a railing there? I don't really know. I don't have like a ton of storage. Maybe we just go to the trader, see how much money that we made, and come back. If you go by the water, you'll reach docks, and then you see the barracks and warehouses. That dock? Oh. Did we not enter this direction? I could have swore that we entered this direction. I have a compass right now. That's north, that's east. We came in on the east side. How did we walk right past? Oh, look right there, though. There's bunker bags or something right there and a dock. Now, we didn't see that on the way in. Knight armor, good for puppets and things. Mech armor, good for... Or bulletproof armor, good for mechs. This is a really nice view. Little cubby hole. Store a chest there. So, there's mechs and things at the dock. Is there good loot at the dock? Lots of it. I don't have a lot of storage for lots of it, but... Airplane repair kit was kind of enough to make it worth it to come here, I guess, but... Let me check the Discord again, make sure those guys haven't got on. Okay. Oh, this is just a shadow. There's something right there. It reminds me of like Escape from Tarkov when they added the that's another shaft. They added that the military bases to the reserve map. Or not the reserve map, the whatever that one that was in the mountains was with all the loot. And everyone was like, it's impossible to kill the AI over there. They shoot you from a mile off. And even if you go in the, I was like, could you go in the mountains on this top ridge and snipe at them? And they're like, yeah, you could do that. And they could hit you with those gunners. And it's like, there's like 4 LMGs on top of a rooftop. You snipe them, and then you duck into cover, and then you snipe one again, and then eventually they're gonna be dead. So it's levels. So it's like kind of like a castle. So the half moons are at the very top, and then you have docks at the middle, and then you have the stuff that's underneath at the bottom. Good MRE go. I don't know, it seems like a relatively peaceful place to get loot. And unless there's players here, maybe. Oh, if y'all didn't know, if you're standing still and you aim over your left shoulder and you have a hiking backpack on, wherever that corner of the backpack is, you can kind of aim. I would just do what I did at the castle and bury a box out here, and then just keep looting it. Stick it in the box, and then pull the box out or whatever, load it up into whatever you're driving, and take it back and forth. Just stay here all day. There's a mech right there. We've seen the like ammo and military stuff spawn up there before. Is that walking all the way down here? Breathe. That's a strong puppet. Above me is a midsection. Okay. Yeah, but normally broadhead carbon arrows only takes 1 or 2 shots. But I usually use a ballista bow, so this guy can't use one yet until I get like higher archery. Definitely Metal Gear Solid vibes. Oh, he's not walking down the road, he's walking weird. I mean, I don't know if this is worth it. I feel like these are gonna have a purpose. TC impact approved. Dude, whoever owns that lighthouse, easy. Can you land a seaplane on the land, though? That is the question. Because I could fly the seaplane and park it in this big lake, but someone's going to steal it. I can park it at the dam. Might be able to park it at the dam. That's a big if. So that right there is the tunnel. Where the other mech was. Probably flips. Like, are you talking about on water or on land? It flips on water, or it flips on land. The seaplane, if they're landing normally, well, they got those big sliding things on the bottom. If the tips of those stick in the ground, it would flip. You have to land with it on the back. I feel like there has to be something in that corridor. But we could put locks on these buildings. You know, as much as I like the base building in this game and I like the castle, I'm very tempted to just take over buildings in very difficult to reach places. I want to put like right here, like if I could go inside of the actual naval base with like 6 mechs and put a base there, That's where you're gonna get the most defense for sure. Alright then. Okay, got another workshop. This is kind of worth it. I might not even come here for military loot. I might just come here for lockpicking stuff and sewing kits. I know those propellers, they probably have a lot of drag on the bottom of them. How fast are y'all going when y'all land? So you can lock this right here. Oh, I'll have to go on single player and try to land one and see, because I haven't flown a scene plane yet. So there's nothing down these tunnels. I'm very tempted to go in that tunnel, but I'm guaranteed to die. What, it spawns right here? Dude, right there, right up the middle, very top. I mean, there's military containers out here, but I don't know. They're not dropping nearly as much as the bottom of the place had. I didn't see where that mech went. There he is. Shoot. Very close, mech. Almost had me. .44 tracer, baby. That's what we need. Oh yeah. Yeah, but weapon repair kits are really expensive, and I'll probably try to sell it here in a little bit, depending on how much it gives me. I don't think I can put the armored vest in my bag if I fill it full of stuff. Yeah, if you could dual wield, that'd be good. Like, weapon kits are like 10 grand, whereas like a judge is 2 grand at the trader. Yeah, but so the reason I like the primitive crafted shotguns and pistols and stuff and the judge and the 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 shotgun that I'm using right now, they don't have the moving components to jam like the other ones. There's no way a revolver is going to jam unless like you have a misfire. That's about it. If it breaks, it might break, but I doubt it. Talking about a cheater. Second place in rank is with the cheater in the brick factory. Recorded what he did. Chinese symbols and numbers. Yeah. Yep. Those guys do a lot of events too. No, but you're not hearing what I'm saying. All right. The game is based around real life stuff. Revolvers cannot jam. They don't break. The break action shotguns, they can't jam because there's nothing to jam. There's nothing in there. So even if the condition gets low in game, there's no reason for the gun to jam. It's a cylinder with bullets. The firing pin or the lever on the back, it goes back, it clocks in place, and it goes forward and hits the bullet. I don't think it jams though. I haven't seen it jam. The crafted pistol and the crafted shotgun do not jam, and they do not break. Like, even at 0 durability, they still work. I mean, misfire maybe, but that's with ammo durability as far as I know. I might have to test it out more, but I haven't ever seen it jam so far. That's what I was saying in game though, is like I like the M16 and all the AK and stuff, but the fact that they can lose all their durability in like a 30-minute to an hour fight, I would never use that on a battlefield. So I don't really feel like using it in game. It's really strong, close range, all around in the game, but long duration fights, it's gonna jam at some point. I mean, I would have to go in single player and shoot it a bunch, or I could just melee attack it and get it to 0 durability and shoot it and kind of show you to see if it jams or not. So right there's a bunker, is what you're saying. Oh, I needed that other vest. I forgot what that was. Got me sidetracked.